All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to our new, I guess we're just gonna call it Action Fridays or something, I don't know. Just something that isn't RPGs and isn't usually strategy games of any kind. We're gonna be doing some actiony games. Since we did the Surge, we did the Surge 2. We're gonna go into a game that I've been very much looking forward to, and which I've heard has improved remarkably since its release, which is MW5 Mercenaries. So, in the esteemed words of the great Randolph P. Checkers, Esquire of the Black Pants Legion, welcome to the Inner Sphere, everybody, where you can keep whatever money you find as long as you live till payday. Action Fridays, when will Doom pop up here? Hey, I mean, I have Doom 2016. I'm not averse to it. It's fun as shit to play. Not as big of a fan of Eternal, but that's just because of the way their weapon and movement design went in that direction. Like, I've seen people play Eternal. It can be, like, if you're good at the combat system for Eternal, it's amazing to watch. I'm just not good at the combat system, regardless. All right, but yes, we will be going into, not the career mode. So I was having to look up some issues as to what the difference is between the campaign and the career. The campaign is just a little more structured in terms of where you fight in the Inner Sphere over time, but they do basically follow the same path. Career is also a little more freeform. If you choose not to follow the story missions, you can just kind of buck off and do whatever in the Inner Sphere. But I want to actually play the campaign so we can at least have an idea of where the hell we're going. Knowing Mech Warrior, it's probably going to end very poorly for our main character. Because I'm pretty sure every single Mech Warrior PC game has started with whatever group you belong to getting the shit kicked out of them. So we'll go ahead and play the tutorial because I don't remember how to work.
In 2108, humanity began colonizing the stars. Their reach would eventually span a vast region of space known as the Inner Sphere. During its golden age, under the governance of the Star League, the Inner Sphere experienced unprecedented peace, prosperity, and technological advancement.
And quasi-authoritarian imperialism.
Comes a great fall. Beset by greed and mistrust, humanity splintered. The Star League crumbled. Technological advancement slowed.
I mean, it was more blasted into the Stone Age,
for supremacy, turned on one another, engaging in a series of conflicts known as the Succession Wars. Amidst this chaos, mercenaries became the proxy forces for the great houses. Numerous battlefields sprung up across the Inner Sphere, dominated by hulking war machines known as battle mechs. The year is now 3015, and these steel behemoths have become the tools of the mercenaries' trade. It's a lucrative time, yet one beset with perils of all kinds. Only the most skilled and brave among them will rise to become legend.
All right, I'll give them props for the music too. How hard is MechWarrior Fantasy, or is it handwave levels? It is, honestly, they try to be pretty hard sci-fi. If I remember correctly, the main things that get hand-waved, there's no real explanation for the faster than light travel in MechWarrior. There's some kind of faster than light drive that allows it to happen. That said, making new faster than light engines is incredibly difficult and is one of the main limiting factors of the universe. Because, like, there are very few shipyards that have the resources to build them.
Please report to the hangar for testing. The Centurion is waiting for you.
Ooh, we start with the Centurion. Is there any vague mention of how they solve the physics? So the two major problems, as anyone knows,
there
with
Come on, everyone's waiting. Get to the Centurion at the far end of the hangar and we'll get started.
I will as soon as you open the gate, sir. Oh. So I'm assuming what you're referring to is the two great issues with mechs, which is the square cube law, which says that there's no amount of strength of metal is going to allow you to support that much weight on those legs. And 2 is basically how do you actually get enough force out of something like this. So the first issue, if I remember correctly, is basically just better metallurgy results in more lightweight materials, but that are equally as strong. So if I, like, for example, if I recall correctly, the Centurion is a 50-ton mech. So you have mechs that are not much heavier than modern battle tanks, basically, despite standing on this. The other, as to how they are able to move, is a twofold project, Tenwin. The first is that every single, and I do mean every single mech in MechWarrior that is a military-grade mech has a nuclear reactor. Every single one. They all have some form of high-level nuclear reactor inside there that is providing, well, quasi-portable, I should say, given that it's fairly small, which is providing most of the power. 2 is what is known as myomer. I can't pronounce the fucking thing. Myomer is basically a artificial muscle that when you run an electrical current through it, allows it to contract like a real muscle and with strength, basically. The other thing with myomer that is very interesting compared to a lot of other materials, well, here, first of all, myomer was originally designed for the prosthetics industry in BattleTech. Like, originally it was made so that you could use basically portable batteries to fuel a prosthetic limb that would be able to move just like a human limb by having literal artificial muscles built into it. Then they discovered a unique property with myomer, which is that it actually scales up better than it does miniaturized. Which means that once you start making, 60 foot or, 40 foot tall, 60 ton walking war machines, the myomer muscles actually allow it to move all this armor fairly effectively. There are even some mechs that are equipped with what is called triple strength myomer, which is specifically used in the legs of the machine to allow it to actually run faster. Usually at the expense of massive damage to the legs if used for any length of time, though. It's kind of like a human being hitting an adrenaline rush and pushing their muscles beyond the limits that they're supposed to. Triple strength myomer does the same for a mech, but causes immense damage over time if it is not carefully repaired, which is a problem in this setting because some mechs are straight up lost tech. There is no way to replace them. By the time of the 31st century and the 4th Succession War, the inner sphere has a severe industrial problem. Some mechs can be replaced. A lot of lights and mediums can be replaced fairly easily, but a lot of heavies and assault mechs are still the same heavy and assault mechs that have been used since the days of the Star League almost 400 years ago. I was disappointed this game wasn't released in 2015 because that would mean the game is set exactly 1,000 years after the release of the game. Just saying, they couldn't have said it in 3019. Also, you say nuclear reactors, that mean nuclear material turning warm, powering steam, or harnessing radiation fission? If I recall correctly, it is actually a fission, and it is a fusion. No, wait, which one is it? Fission engine is the dangerous one. It's a fusion engine. It's safe. Like, there have been only a small handful of issues with the reactors in a mech going critical. And most of those were in the very early days of BattleTech, or you have to purposely sabotage the reactor to cause a problem like that. We use fission. So yes, it's fusion. It's fusion. Because one of the big timeline events that gets poked fun at now by the BattleTech community constantly is that in the year 2020, in either 2020 or 2022, in the original BattleTech rulebook, in the year 2020 or 2022, General Electric, yes, General Electric, the actual, like, in real life company, as part of General Motors, developed the first portable fusion engine. Tex of the Black Pants Legion has made fun of this and has even received a letter from General Motors saying that, while we'd love to say that we've developed it, I'm afraid such a design is beyond us at this time and the project is running behind. So there are BattleTech fans at General Motors who have made fun of this. The fact that, I should also note, this series was originally written back in the 80s. There are quite literally references to real life companies that still exist in the BattleTech timeline. General Motors being one. Apple is still a consumer electronics brand in the BattleTech universe. They own a planet that they use for their production facilities. There's a variety of references to stuff like that. Realistically, a sci-fi universe with radioactive material would be really common. Oh yes, the inner sphere has strip-mined entire planets and asteroid belts to fuel their industries. Most famously, the Lyran Commonwealth. When we get to the, I'm hoping we get to the galactic map pretty shortly. Will just plop a mining colony down and strip a planet. So there is an eye planet. Actually, it is quite literally called Planet Apple, if I recall.
He spent months getting it operational again after we recovered it from that ruined factory on Ramen 2. What a bloody shithole that place was.
And forces you to buy shitty attachments. I mean, quite frankly, outside of a handful of military industrial practitioners in the Battletech universe, a lot of companies function like that in Battletech. There's a lot of proprietary software. Like, that's actually one of the things about mechs that is different, is that mechs were kind of developed to be open source precisely because after their initial inception, everyone else had to steal the schematics to get them. So jailbreaking mechs was kind of built into them.
Yeah, bringing up the systems now.
And if all else fails, if a mercenary company recovers a mech, they will quite literally just strip out the cockpit in order to put their own in. Oh, okay.
Everything looks good to go. Keep in mind there's parts on that mech that are at least 200 years old. So ease it forward slowly and we'll see how it goes.
Well, give me a moment, sir.
Once you're clear of the hangar.
I'm going to adjust my weapon groups, which I believe I can do from here. Or do I? Oh, I can do it from here. Good. Okay, so the Centurion is equipped with an AC-10. It has a medium hand actuator and lower arm, an LRM-10, and 2 medium lasers. So we're going to keep the AC-10 on the primary weapon slot. We're going to keep medium laser on 2. That leaves that on 3 and 5. You know what? That actually works. That actually works. I think we can work with that. It's always amusing how in Battletech reasons why mecha become a thing as a weapon of war's initial test of them was so fucking rigged in their favor, it's not even funny. Yeah, it kind of was. But at the same time, the faction that laughed at that the most was also the first faction that when they fought the Terran hegemony, lost horribly to the Mackie in its first iteration.
That's my girl. She's a beauty, isn't she?
House Kurita was not prepared to deal with a 100-ton death machine that could quite literally step on its fucking tanks.
Use your tactical display to see where you're going.
And yes, these are tank controls. We have to control the body and the legs separately. Revert to drone cam. I don't even V. Okay.
Let's go ahead
there we
and
go.
do a left-right rotation test.
I will be in third person if we're just traveling around, but I really like keeping the camera in the cockpit because, you know, what's the point of a mech game if you're not in the cockpit? I mean, Armored Core is a little bit different because Armored Core's always been in third person. Oh, what's he saying? Yeah, look, use the mouse to look around. Yep. Whee!
Good. As you can see, the torso rotates independently from the legs. Your direction of movement, therefore, may differ from the direction you're actually looking.
Mecha can only work because devs fiat decreed that. Yeah, I know. I prefer to imagine a planet somewhere completely covered in chrome with an Apple symbol glowing neon blue. I mean, it probably does, at least when it's not bombed. Unfortunately, it is located near Earth, so I think it got caught up in the Amara Civil War, which means most of its infrastructure would have been blown to hell, and then it took centuries to replace. Sorry, what were you saying? Oh, run the mobility course. Okay. Are we going? Hello? Do I have to go past you? I missed what he said. I honestly do. I completely missed it. Am I supposed to? Oh. Oh, he wants me to. Okay. Funnily enough, a 100-foot tall, 50-ton metal behemoth is a very obvious target. It's not likely to survive long in a realistic setting. That is the interesting thing. They do point out that there are some weapon systems that mechs are just not good against. Traditional artillery is still the bane of mech warriors in this setting. It's just that there are ways of dealing with it that don't involve mechs. Fast attack craft, aerial assets, even just guerrilla infantry. Mechs are very much the tip of the spear, in much the same way that tanks were treated in the aftermath of World War II.
Work. The Centurion was made to have a good balance between speed and firepower.
I mean, there's one branch that would kiss mecha manufacturers and order them in droves, which is the engineers in requisition. Yes.
Boy, what do you mean if the weapons work? You know how long I spent stripping each one of those components and putting them back together again? They'll bloody well work, mate. You heard the man. Let's go shoot some stuff.
So I'm assuming we're working for a mercenary company.
You know, back when I was your age, I once slammed the hunchback I was piloting right into my instructor's javelin. Oh man, was he pissed.
Commander Mason?
Yeah, go ahead, Rihanna.
The issue is I can't imagine the mecha is worth the price compared to the results, realistically, even if you could make them work. So for the longest time they weren't. 90 was a little oversimplified in terms of what he was saying. The first weapons challenge for the Mackie, the very first battle mech, was rigged in its favor from a weapons standpoint, but it was still seen as a good test in the fact that it was, I believe, a 5-on-1 heavy tank versus mech battle. The issue with battle mechs, specifically Tenwin, is that they emerged in the aftermath of what was called in universe the Ares conventions. Basically a response to, so before the battle mech, the premier weapons system of the inner sphere was the warship. Orbital supremacy was worth far more than fighting on a planet. The warships, however, the warship-centered doctrines of the early inner sphere, however, eventually resulted in I believe it's called the burning of Tintavel, which caused an entire habitable, terraformed, fully industrialized world to die. And it was in that moment that the great houses realized that if they didn't get a hand on their escalation, that, well, as Tex of the Black Spy just put it, no matter how horrible something is, if it keeps happening, it's going to get normalized. And the great houses realized that while they did have terraforming tech, they didn't have that many planets. They had a lot of planets now that could be terraformed, but if they just started recklessly burning them, they were going to destroy everything. So the Ares conventions put severe restrictions on the usage of orbital-based weaponry and basically created a rules of war situation. The battle tech, or the mech, the battle mech emerged in the aftermath as a new force multiplier for ground combat, exclusively. Yes. Manage your heat, which is why we'll probably be going for ballistics at some point.
Long-range missiles are set to weapon group 3. The target lock has been disabled for the moment, but never mind that. Just go ahead and fire at will.
You said General Motors is referenced in MechWarrior. It's not referenced, Kataka. It openly exists. Some of the best mechs in the series have been made by General Motors. You're saying I should expect to get my 3 to 4 ton pickup upgraded to a badass mech? They not only still make mechs, they also still make cars.
Before you fire your LRMs.
R to target the drone. There we go. Beep. Meow. There we go. Battletech spaceships are dog shit as far as sci-fi are. Like, Babylon 5 could literally tap dance on them and it's not funny. I will not touch more advanced, like, oh, no. The warships in Battletech are sledgehammers. They were developed for exactly 2 purposes. Securing orbital control and raining nuclear fire on whatever they're pointed at. Battletech naval warfare, that is space navy warfare, is quite literally just show up at a place, spam nukes at whatever you are fighting until they go away. There we go. All right, we're doing our basic combat exercises. Let's be on the lookout for drones. Inside minimum range. That's fine. We'll get to them. Originally, when this came out, how did the Battletech developers manage to get permission to use General Motors and similar in the setting? I have no fucking clue. Because they've been mentioned all the way back from the beginning. But to be fair, the developers of Battletech getting in trouble with legal teams for mentioning shit is surprisingly common. Because some of the original mech designs were licensed from a Japanese anime company that included rights to things like mechs from Macross and stuff like that. And, suffice it to say, they did not actually have permission to use some of the designs that they ended up using. This led to a couple of mechs that were in universe, never having artistic depictions, and were known as the Unseen. Oh, I missed. Well, fuck me. That's why I don't like missiles. We do know General Motors has apparently retroactively given their permission because they've showed up pretty much in every rulebook since and have been openly referenced as General Motors. As for the rest, I honestly don't know, Tenwin. The biggest nightmare for Battletech to fight would unironically be great houses of Dune and Lanzarote. Oh, yeah, no, like, yeah. To be fair, Dune has technology out the ass. Heavy fortified players, just stone burners, please. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Back up.
Seem to be working. Note
There we
the
go.
center torso on that first mech. It's reading heavily damaged. Destroying the CT will destroy the mech no matter its relative condition. Go ahead and destroy the center torso.
There we go.
Destroyed.
See that second mech? Both legs are heavily damaged. With one leg destroyed, mechs become easy
can't I lock on?
targets. Both legs? It's over for them. Take out both legs.
There we go.
Nicely done. The cockpit on that third mech is seriously damaged. It's a difficult shot to make, especially in the chaos of battle. But the fastest way to take out a mech is to eliminate the pilot. Go ahead and try shooting the cockpit.
Problem is, cockpit shots are fucking impossible to take off. At least I am not accurate enough for that. Yeah, I'm mainly hitting the torso. You have to get very precise with fucking... God damn. Nope, that still counts as a torso shot. That also counts as a torso shot. That also counts as a torso shot. That is still counting as a torso shot. You die already? What the fuck? Come on. Nope, those are all still counting as torso shots.
There you go.
There we go.
Now we're almost done. The battle simulation I've set up for you is the last hurdle. Follow me. You're gonna go head-to-head with an urban mech. They're slow and poorly armored. Perfect for this particular test. Should be a piece of cake for a pilot like you.
If I recall correctly, 90 as well, the stone burners and the high-end atomics in the Dune setting were also nearly irreplaceable. So while every great house had a stockpile of them, not only were they discouraged from using them because everyone else would use them, but then they would be nearly impossible to replace before whoever was left found you and killed you. What is a stone burner? Planet-cracking nuclear ordnance. Think exterminatus-grade nuclear device. All right, we're simulating urban warfare against everyone's favorite trash can. I want to hit him with my fist.
Yeah, nice work. I think we can call it a day. The Centurion seems fully fit and ready for battle. Let's head back.
Honestly, less interesting than the name hints. I mean, well, first of all, I'm pretty sure the actual name was, you know, Dune is meant to be more symbolic than anything. They're not big on being literal.
Listen to him gripe about how rough we are on his battle mechs.
Okay, so something's going to happen, right? Like, this is a mech warrior game. There's gonna be an instigating event. Come on, where is it? Just saying Stoneburner sounds different, unique. For it to be really strong nukes is kind of boring. Okay, 3015, the DeBerry system. God, our paid scheme is
I'm at the
awful.
rendezvous point, but our contact isn't here. You see anyone, son?
The salvage crates at the last checkpoint were empty. Something's up if they're missing payments.
This is Commander Mason to Major Campbell. Make a note. Looks like someone is gonna need a lesson in paying their bills on time.
That's odd. What the hell?
Yeah, we're getting bombed.
Commander Mason, I repeat, a massive invasion force is attacking the planet.
Acknowledged. I have a visual.
Kinda hard not to. Good lord.
It's planet-wide, sir. We're evacuating.
We need to take what we have and go. The fastest way is across the swamp. Captain, where are you going?
It's
possible they left the cash at the last checkpoint in the city. Let's get the money and run, Commander.
This is reckless. We need to get back to base.
They're distracted with the invasion. We'll be in and out before they know
Wow,
we're
is our
here.
character a dumbass and gonna get his commanding officer and father killed? Yep, that seems to be what's happening. Okay, well, we're apparently playing a dumbass.
I don't like this, son. This is a ghost town.
We're close. I can smell the seatbelts.
There's nothing here.
Relax. We'll be out of here in no time.
You literally saw the dropships come down on top of this place. Oh god, are we about to get Highland burialed? Yeah, jumpers. Yeah, they have air superiority and we were dumb enough to move into their AO. Okay, apparently our character is officially a dumbass. Fucking raised in a mercenary company, your father's in charge of it, and you managed to talk him into wandering into an ambush zone. You are a fucking idiot.
Captain Mason, what's your status?
I'm fine, Commander. Left arm is offline is all.
Yeah, that's what we call losing an entire arm.
Return to base now.
I am not leaving you behind.
We were set up, and you're in no shape to fight. Meet me at the extraction point with the Leopard. Go! Now, Captain!
Damn it. On the move.
Okay, this is a pretty weak instigating event, all things considered, but oh,
Is approaching your position. Move.
that's not good.
I've got eyes on. Identified. Hunchback and King Crab. Damn it. Rihanna, any idea what these guys want?
Oh wait, King Crab. Oh, he's fucked. King Crab has, I believe, dual AC-20s in its claws. That is, he is fucked.
Promise me you won't leave without Jake. Promise me.
Commander, I promise.
Okay, so we definitely got our dad killed.
Captain Mason, what's your status?
Oh, is that a spider? Yeah, that's a spider. No. Yeah, I believe that's a spider. I'm not as good at identifying mech silhouettes as I probably will need to be for this game. Oh, we killed the hunchback at least.
Get the bay doors open!
I think I might have to do some gamma correction in the gaming because this is really dark. He fucking destroyed the bridge. Oh wait, the spider has jump jets. Oh, you God, our character really is a dumbass. Holy fuck. You saw him use those. Thank God you turned around fast enough. Ooh, that's a rifleman.
Count is rising rapidly. Hurry.
En route!
We're gonna have to rebuild this entire mercenary company,
Commander
aren't we?
Jake is on board. We're taking off.
We can't leave him here. We gotta get him support.
I mean, brawling with a king crab, that's not a good idea. The king crab is one of the kings of brawlers.
Leave now. The Cavaliers need you. I'm leaving you in command. You're going to do great things. I just know it.
And yep, AC-20 to the torso. Yeah, listen to your dad die and realize that it is, a good chunk of it is your fault for wanting to go grab some sea-bills, you dumbass. It is not a good sign that I already hate the character we're playing because they're an idiot.
I'm sorry, Captain. I have to get us out of here. Hold tight.
I mean, to be fair, he might not be dead. I mean, you know, he might not be dead. Never read Dune because I say it's a hard read. I still would recommend it. Just take it slow. Okay, yeah, so we are responsible for the complete destruction of an entire mercenary company. Ah, brilliant. 6 days since the attack on Cavalier Base.
Commander, sorry to wake you, but our sitrep has changed. Head to the bridge as soon as possible.
Do we even have the resources to repair what mechs we have left? What mechs do we have left? Is it just the Centurion? Oh, God. We're fucked, aren't we? Okay, I guess, to be fair, it is a small ship. I was like, how the hell is our captain's quarters literally on the bridge. And is that the actual time? Wait a second. Is it? Ah, it is. He might not have died in the explosion. I don't think that makes it much don't think he makes it much further though. Well, do remember this setting has a lot of medieval tropes to it, Tenwin. Capturing a mech warrior and then holding him for ransom is actually very common. The usual ransom is, hey, we get to keep the mech that we found him in, and we also get a small cash payment from you. That said, mercenaries, not always. Mercenaries have a more bloodthirsty reputation for a reason, obviously. Ooh, we actually get to see infantry equipment. That is so rare in Mech Warrior, but the infantry are actually pretty... Honestly, it is actually funny that even backwater periphery worlds tend to have really professional looking infantry, whereas their Mech Warriors can sometimes look like total goobers. It doesn't help that most mechs are basically walking industrial ovens inside their cockpits, so most Mech Warriors don't wear much clothing, because otherwise, usually you wear something that's a cooling suit of some kind and nothing else. In fact, there's a couple of stories of like periphery mech warriors fighting in their underwear because otherwise they just sweat. I'm amused by how they dealt with most stupid factions of BattleTech, aka the clans. I do know that there is a part of the campaign where the clans show up because this is before the invasion of the clans. This is before the invasion of the clans. We are, I believe, in the lead up to the 4th Succession War, which means the FedCom is about to unite. House Kurita is about to have its shit pushed in, and House Liao is about to have a complete nervous breakdown. Is it just reading the House name prequels by Herbert's son will help lead into the main story? Yeah. Great House is literally played on Clan's honor and how stupid they are. I mean, it did take a little while to figure that out, to be fair. The clans did do exactly what their warfare was built for, which is unleash a blitzkrieg and conquer planets faster than the enemy can respond. Am I supposed to actually talk? No, I'm supposed to stand on the other side and listen to you. Okay.
Commander, good to see you up. We haven't really had a chance to speak since your father was killed. I'm not much for sentimentality, but I worked with your father for a long time. He was a good man. Hell, he sacrificed his life to save ours.
Is that what you call me getting him killed?
Next, but whatever it is, I'd like to be part of it. I'd like to stay on as your ops commander. That is, if you'll have me.
You kidding me? You're family, Rihanna. Or as close as I have now. Besides, I'm gonna need you.
Yes, I suspect you will. About our sitrep, it's not great news. Those bastards that came after us are in the process of setting up a blockade of the system, which means we're going to be trapped here with a tightening noose around our necks unless we do something about it.
Who are these guys?
Another mercenary outfit by the looks of it. I don't know more than that at the moment.
And these coordinates they were looking for?
Not a clue, but we're going to find out.
Like how in the actual could a military morph into a cargo cult of eugenics warriors? I mean, if you've watched Tex Talks BattleTech, he does give a very good breakdown in his two-parter on the clans. That documentary is over 4 hours long and dives deeply into the cult of personality developed by, well, developed accidentally by Alexander Kerensky and then molded quite purposely by his son, Nicholas.
The Centurion needs repairs and he wants to discuss them with you. I'll let you know when I hear back from Spears.
Copy that.
Because we're gonna need jobs. We're gonna need jobs and we're gonna need money. Oh, I do. Okay, so we did salvage a couple of mechs. We did salvage a couple of mechs from the looks of it. Oh god, yeah, the Centurion is... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. No, we can talk more about the clans, 90, when we actually get to the clan portion of the game. Because I do have a buddy of mine on a Discord who I talked to about the game because he plays this game pretty regularly. I said, hey, how did they handle the clans getting introduced? And he's like, they are as scary as you think they are and as stupid as you imagine them to be. Which I think is a pretty good indicator that they did a good job. Because clan tech is way more advanced than the Inner Sphere. Which means the first time we go up against them, we are at a distinct disadvantage. Hello, Fahad.
Hey, mate. Figured you'd want an update on the Centurion. Took a bloody beating back there, so fair warning. It's gonna be a while before she's operational again.
I see
you're
that.
gonna have to get comfortable with the light mech over in Bay 1 for now. She's a good girl. Won't let you down, you treat her right.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, heard that before. Anyway,
yes,
the
he's our
drill.
mechanic. He's gonna hate us.
Terminal here. Once you're done, I'll get started on the work, okay?
Access the repair terminal. Battle mechs. Okay, there are 2 ways to repair all damaged armor, structures, weapon, and equipment on a mech. The first is with the repair mech button on the battle mech screen. The second way is to go into loadout, and on the next screen, you can click on the repair all button to begin the work. Both methods will ask you to confirm by starting the work order. The C-bills will be immediately deducted from funds, and work will finish when appropriate amount of time has elapsed. Yes, so there is an element of you need to acquire multiple mechs because you're not going to be able to just take the same mech into the same fight over and over again. You will have to set aside a mech for repair, take a secondary mech out, and work with that. I mean, clans do create magical space things of Omni-mechs. Well, to be fair, the central idea of Omni-mech is just making the parts of the mech more interchangeable. To be fair, it's something that if you actually look at the history of Battletech in-universe, designers of battle mechs were desperately trying to come up with ways to make mechs more customizable from day one. It's just that it took a long time to develop the industrial processes and the design philosophy to create mechs that could be that could have their parts swapped out in such a way. Not that it stopped some people from creating Franken mechs after all, but those tended to not be as effective. Scrolling through YouTube, finding a video of an interesting subject. Ooh, here's the voice. Oh no, yeah. Sometimes those AI videos, yeah, I really hate some of those creators. Note that this method will repair any damaged weapons or equipment, but it will not remove or replace them if they're destroyed. Right, we also have to be on the lookout for in case a weapon system gets destroyed, we are going to have to replace it. There is an element of management to this game. Warning, you are in a conflict zone. Repairing and refitting of mechs is more expensive and time-consuming. Makes sense. All right, let's get it repaired. We're going to have to repair the medium laser, the AC-10, the single heatsink, do a complete rebuild on the myomer in the right leg, the head. Oh dear God. Oh my God. Yep, it's only going to cost us about $500,000 fucking C-bills and 47 days of labor to get this working. Okay, well, we will see you in a month and a half. As for the Jenner, God, it looks like such a goober. What even is its loadout? Let me see your loadout. Empty medium hand slots and 4 torso-mounted medium lasers. Honestly, not bad. It means we still can punch things if need be, and we have no dependence on ammo. And we have a max speed of 97 kph. Nice, nice. How's our armor? Go to details. Almost 0 rear armor, which is not surprising for a light mech. Not surprising at all. And we do have jump jets. Oh, that's good. A lot of jump jets, actually. 6 class 5s. Nice. C-bills? C-bills are the standardized currency of the Inner Sphere as backed by Comstar. Specifically, 1 C-bill is worth 1 minute of faster-than-light communication relay time. Technically, all of the major houses have their own in-nation currencies, but trade between nations, and especially among mercenaries who travel from point to point across the sphere, is done in C-bills. And funnily enough, the developers of Battletech have kept an eye on the economy of our world, of the modern day, and they regularly print, in regular printouts, they give updates on how much a C-bill is worth in modern currency. I think the last readout is something like 1 C-bill is worth like $5 or $6 US, which also helps to explain some mech prices, because even cheap mechs run in the 1 to 2 million C-bill range, which means that in real world money, they're worth something like $50 to $60 million. The issue is the existence of your evil local neighborhood TNT, who totally does not plan to murder your faction scientists and bomb your factories to the Stone Age. Oh, praise Blake, yes. That mech was cheap if such extensive repairs, 500,000. Well, the Centurion is a medium class mech, Tenwin. So first of all, again, you are dealing with 400 years of technological and industrial stagnation. Light and medium mechs are among the most common simply because they're still able to be built, which also means they tend to be fairly cheap. Heavy and assault mechs, by contrast, can become incredibly expensive, unless you are House Steiner and the Lyran Commonwealth, who still hold the production lines for several of the most prolific assault class mechs in the Inner Sphere, and will happily spam them on your ass until you die or they get bored. Can we change the color scheme on this, please? Because it looks horrible. Well, I mean, it's not, okay, it's not that bad. To be fair, it's not that bad. Oh, I do like how they have some preset ones. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's the pattern, not the actual. We will never be using Davian's colors. That is absolutely not what's going to happen. Do they have, oh, they do not. They don't have the Torian Concordat. Damn. Just saying, when a 50-ton mech costs as much as a high-end sports car, something is weird. You did hear the part where I said 500,000 C-bills is worth 5 to 6 times that in US dollars, right? So you're talking $3.5 to $4 million to repair it. Not to build it, to repair it. Please don't. FOSSA economics do not make sense even after hard drugs and gallons of booze. I mean, at least they try, 90. They try, and you can at least see their logic. It's not like 40K where everything just gets hand-waved. Ooh, Tiger Stripe. God, no. Urban Block. God, no. What even is the... Oh, God, that's the Styre. I guess we could go with Rosselhog. Rosselhog gets all the Celtic knots and Nordic symbolism. I'm not adverse to that. Can you... Oh, okay. Kind of like the reddish orange. That's a little more brown than I would like. Can I get an orange, please? There we go. Okay, that's 2 orange. There we go. Nice. Hold on. Set the saturation there. Darken you a little bit. There we go. Like a burnt orange. I like that. Secondary color. Oh God, no, not neon green. No. Let's go with like. Oh, I like that. Grayish blue. Borderline magical mech armor that supposedly is totally scientific, but you take it to it's just, yeah, wizard. Yeah, it's just, we made better versions of steel that are very, very dense and very, very lightweight. Like it's just steel and tungsten alloys that are really lightweight and really strong. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. But to be fair, it's not like humanity hasn't occasionally just gone, oh, if we combine these metals in this proportion, suddenly we have a new form of steel that's really fucking good. So, you know. All right, apply. There we go. Save as custom. Oh, I mean, I guess not. Just there we go. Ah, easier than painting miniatures. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is, Piranha Games. Fuck you. All right, we should be done with the repairs, right? Speak to Rihanna on the bridge. Yeah, I like that they're showing off like the basic infantry, like even just like basic like survival, not like survival gear, but like uniform. He's got a basic like probably the equivalent of like a Kevlar vest. Got a basic helmet covering his head, probably with ear protection because I imagine it gets loud as fuck in here. I should also point out, Tenwin, that another reason that mercenaries operate in C-bills and most regular people operate in house bills, which is the like realm currencies, is not just because the C-bill is worth more than the house bills, but the C-bill is more stable than the house bills. And lastly, the average person in this universe rarely has a reason to even use C-bills unless they need to send messages to other planets. The vast majority of them, in fact, a lot of places in the periphery, don't even really bother with currency most of the time. They're perfectly fine with a barter system, with the C-bill as a backup, basically. Half of me optimism humanity's not discovered the entirety of how physics work. We just think we have due to certain perspective we've yet to understand. Pessimism. We have understood the majority of fundamental physics and can't advance more beyond what we have at the moment. Humanity will most likely never make it off of Earth, beyond minor things like the moon. Yeah, no, I'm just going to keep to my indomitable human spirit optimism. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We will, the human race will achieve the stars. We will gain other things. Everything will be fine. And in my timeline, they already did. Remember, I am from the future. Totally. Yeah, I really do like the infantry gear. The gun is basically just a FN Scar that's been souped up for sci-fi tech, but yes, hello, I'm admiring your gear, sir. What's this now? Mech Warrior 10, or no, Brown Bear. I was like, why are you asking that, Tenwin? No, it's because you have the same color name and I keep getting confused.
Hey, Commander.
What's up?
I've received a transmission from Spears in response to my request for help. Take a listen.
Did he tell us to go fuck ourselves?
I received your message. I'm sorry to hear about Nikolai. He was a good man.
I know this
And
voice
even
actor
better
from...
pilot. He'll be sorely missed.
This is
As
somebody in
soon as
Call of
Son will
Duty,
be
but I
taking
can't
over the
remember who.
Operation, Nikolai was always bragging about the boy's skills. Well,
Hopefully I'm a good mech warrior, because I'm a shit fucking judge of
I've begun
combat
working on a plan to
scenarios.
get you safe passage out of the system, but it's going to take a little time. I expect you already know by now that whoever attacked you has set up a blockade to prevent your escape.
Ooh.
It's a large system, though, so we can use that to our advantage. As soon as you receive this, I want you to proceed to the outermost planet in the system. It's little more than a hunk of ice with a few leftover mining operations on it. There's an abandoned power station there. Now, I've got it on good authority that local raiders are using it as a secret cache for their ill-gotten goods. I know you can use supplies and materials for your repairs, and I expect you'll find what you need at that location. I've attached the exact coordinates to this message. Once I have a proper plan in place, I'll contact you again. For now, be safe.
All right, time to suit up, Commander. I've
Adam
already input the
Jensen!
coordinates.
That's where I recognize
All I
his
need
voice
is for you to
from.
sign off and get it
That's
there.
where I recognize his
Understood.
voice from. Oh, Deus Ex Human Revolution. That's a game I can play on stream. Hey, Mixa, welcome. Germanium is so rare across the inner sphere, but your average solar system could have more germanium than the inner sphere could dream to use next for the few hundred. Yeah, that is the great nature of space exploration. It's like 1 minute you don't have nearly enough of this resource. The next minute you find an entire planet composed of it because the universe said, well, the universe didn't say so much as the universe just has it happen. All right, what are we doing? Ah, oh, great. We're in a Davian zone. Great, great, great. Fuck Davian. Insufferable jackasses. Operation, complete the smash and grab 50,000 C-bills. We're gonna drop us down on the target location, let you do your thing. The target is an abandoned power plant. We know the raiders have been using the area as a secret cache for whatever goods they managed to pilfer from the mining outfits. With a little luck, we'll be able to recover enough material to help finish up the repairs on the Leopard and the Centurion. These raiders may be a band of thieves. Don't underestimate them. They'll be motivated to protect their loot. You can bet they will be well armed. Stay on point. Watch your six. Good luck. Timeline. It is currently May 27th. The company's next paycheck is due. Oh, right. We have to actually pay our employees. Oh, God. Speaking of nothing at all, I'm not a major fan of the Haranir and WoW. I have not gotten to their stuff yet, Tenwin, so I'll have more to talk about there when I eventually get to their storyline. Already lacking customization. There's a virtual conga line of already invented races they could add. They have no reason to invent new races out of nowhere. Yep. You don't like Hans. I'm Mary Sue, but my children are way worse, Davian. Now 90. I don't hate the Davian because of their leadership. That would be blasé. No, I am a supporter of the Taurian Concordat. I hate Davian on principle. Unfortunately, I believe this campaign kind of forces us to work with them, so fuck me, I guess. Also, what's the latest news? Merrick Rebellion leadership surrenders to Janos Merrick. The remaining leadership of the Merrick Rebellion has officially surrendered to Janos Merrick's forces following the death of their leader, Anton Merrick. Ah, yes. The Free Worlds League. The greatest threat to a Merrick is a Merrick. Glory to House Merrick. The Free Worlds League Parliament announced the remaining conspirators of the rebellion will be tried for treason over the coming months in New Delos. Janos Merrick extended his appreciation to Colonel Jamie Wolfe of the Wolf's Dragoons. Oh dear. For their part in bringing the conflict to a close. The two have announced that the Dragoons will formally accept a 5-year contract on behalf of the Free Worlds League. I assumed you were familiar with Adam Jensen. Seems like your kind of franchise. Yes, I played it back in the day. At least Stavians and Steiners are not as bad compared to, I don't know, Kurita or heaven forbid Liao. Okay, so first of all, Kurita's main problem is just the fact that they hate all mercenaries equally. Let's be honest. They fucking issued a decree called the Death to All Mercenaries Decree, for God's sakes. And as for Liao, here's the thing you have to remember, 90. You never trust Liao if you're a member of another great house. But Liao actually treats a good chunk of their mercenaries really well. Not in payment, but they'll let you salvage just about anything you kill, which is better than some houses. Oh, okay, so this was right after the Wolf's Dragoons. Yeah, they got arrested by Anton Merrick, and then they proceeded to absolutely obliterate him. Former Northwind Highlander creates all-female mercenary unit. I believe that's happened a couple of times. Laurel's Legion. Don't they die horribly during the clan invasion? Theodore Kurita to attend the Sunjang Mercenary Mech Warrior Academy. Okay. Theodore Kurita. Oh, right. He's going to be in charge once the clans are here. Janos Merrick refuses to abdicate position. Maximilian Liao applauds Anton Merrick's rebellion. Of course he does. He's a Liao. Of course he's happy the Merricks are fighting each other. First Prince Davian returns victorious from raid against House Kurita. Return to the Federated Suns following a successful raid of the Halstead Station. Okay. I mean, Liao are literally the mimetic Chinese. Oh, this home capital of your country, Davian, was ancient Liao planet. This map totally says so. I mean, to be fair, 90, to be fair, it doesn't help that the Capellans have lost territory to literally all of their neighbors. So when they say that, it does have like a 40% chance of being completely true. The Capellan Confederation used to be much bigger than it is now. And we haven't even gotten to the Fourth Succession War, where they literally lose 40% of their territory. I don't know. I'm a little more forgiving of Liao from an outside like universe perspective, simply because they always keep things interesting in this setting. How do I go to the? Okay, how do I go to the contracts? Oh, here we go. Before you accept a mission, you're given an opportunity to negotiate the contract. You begin every contract with a base number of negotiation points based on your reputation as a mercenary company. Well, we have exactly 1 working mech, 2 broken mechs, and our commander just got killed by the stupidity of his son, so I'm going to guess our ability to negotiate will be limited. Base payout is a fixed amount of the contract that will pay out regardless of if you succeed. The C-bill payout, which can be negotiated, is an additional amount paid upon the completed contract. The base sum, or the sum of the base payout and C-bill payout is added together in total potential payout below. Salvage shares are used after finishing a contract to claim mech, weapons, and equipment salvage from the battlefield. The more valuable the salvage, the more shares it will cost. Damage coverage is insurance that pays out to cover the damage, the repair cost of any damage suffered during this particular contract. That's the one I'm worried about, because we have to pay for ammo and shit. He is so he works for Interstellar Expeditions. Oh, they're one of the few companies that actually goes out and looks for new planets to settle, if I recall correctly. Oh no, insurance. Yeah. And Tenwin, guess who manages the insurance companies in Battletech 2? Comstar. Because why not have your bank, insurance company, and communications mega corporation all bundled up into one? Oh, did I also forget to mention that Comstar runs the Mercenary Review Board that keeps track of all mercenary contracts throughout the Inner Sphere and keeps an eye out for the most reliable of mercenaries? Evil phone company, praise Blake. I don't know what you're talking about, 90. I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably best to not have insurance. No, you don't want that unless you want to mysteriously have an accident the next time you go through a Comstar controlled station. Totally a freak accident. Something happened to their dropship. We don't know what happened. They just exploded. Comstar is Comstar is Comstar. There's really nothing else I could say to that. Okay, potential payout 250,000 C-bills. It's going to take us 10 days to get there. Have it on good local authority. The local raiders are using the abandoned power. Yep, just don't count on them letting you walk out without a fight. All right. So we have exactly 1 negotiation point. We can cover damages up to 400,000 C-bills. We can grab some salvage shares to try and grab additional salvage, or we can request essentially a higher payout. Right now, I think, well, we have about 1.5 million C-bills in the bank right now. We owe 75,000 C-bills to pay all of our employees in 3 days. So I don't know. I kind of want salvage because having more parts sounds like it would be good. Which is not standard insurance business. I'm not just talking about the Battletech universe. No, Comstar, I'm just going to say it now, Ten, when Comstar takes it to a new level. I want you to imagine for a moment, Tenwin, that the KGB was running your insurance company. Or the CIA. Or at least how people think the CIA operates. Let's put it that way. Let's go for the salvage shares. Let's see what we can get. Yep, there's me. That's all I am. 1 Jenner, multiple jump jets, 4 medium lasers, plus fist weapons. All right, let's ready up. I have one better, Nestle. I mean, Comstar probably would do exactly what Nestle has done anyway, so, you know, you're not far off. That's the funny thing, is that a lot of the companies in Battletech are actually fairly mild as far as megacorps go, with the exception of Comstar. And occasionally House Steiner, because House Steiner is basically an entire noble house of military-industrial complex asshats. Online. Weapons online. Oh yeah, here we go. And we're on an ice planet.
The abandoned power station is
we're
located
fast.
on the other side of the ridge. You should be able to make your way through the pass undetected.
Melee is still on
Javelin
5.
piloting is
That's
lightly
good.
armed, Commander. But what it lacks in firepower and armor, it makes up in speed and mobility.
Or Monsanto if you want the Cursed Farmer Corporation.
Centurion was repaired and ready to go. For this particular mission, though, the Javelin is the mech best suited for the job.
Oh, Javelin, not Jenner. I was misreading the fucking
jets.
acronym.
They could come in handy.
Yes, jump
Good
jets.
try, Rihanna, but I'd still rather have the Centurion.
Well, can't blame a girl for trying.
I'm assuming this is one of her mechs, that if she's talking it up so much.
The power station being used by these raiders is derelict, Commander, but you can bet its perimeter defenses won't be. My guess.
Happy
the
German
raiders will
folk
have
music.
turrets
Yeah,
posted around
scouting
the
in
perimeter.
progress. Resistance is
If
minimal.
that's the
Yes.
case, it means they must have a generator
it's
close
Steiner.
by. Find and destroy that generator.
Working
before
on it.
assaulting the plant, and you'll have a much easier time of it.
Oh, okay. We can pull up the whole map.
Thanks.
We've got some defenses. Turret out. What is
Heads
that?
up,
700
Commander.
meters?
I'm detecting enemy units up
Oh.
ahead. Could be a raider patrol.
What is that? A tank? Yep. Ah! Dick, where you at?
Target acquired.
Come on. You're not dead yet. What the fuck? There we go.
Target destroyed.
Slip behind cover for a second. This is an action-y game, so don't expect me to be able to read the chat as easily. Did I get him? Nope, he's still firing. That's dead, though. Thank God. My leg is already in the red. Holy shit. There we go.
Target destroyed.
All right. Where's the next target? Should I pause? I guess we can pause while the ad's playing. Selling seeds that get sterile after a generation that actively destroy, kill other seeds in the area, making it unable to support other seeds. And if their seed accidentally spreads to the other seed to buy, they see the other farmer. Yeah, that shit. Yeah. And this is obviously well documented. Again, like, it's actually kind of funny that most of the megacorps in Battletech are so much less horrible than the noble houses can be. I mean, I guess we can keep going. It is an action game. I gotta get used to being able to fire while we move like that. Ah! Ew. Really? A full blast at the rear armor and he's still firing at me? Get fucked. Ah! Die. There we go. I don't know why I got the mental image of the Battletech universe being invaded by Horatio of all things.
Target acquired.
All right, another turret down there.
There's a large chunk of ice blocking the path down
How
to
far
the
away is that?
generator. Use your jump jets to get over it.
There we go.
Target destroyed.
There we go. All right, full speed. Whee! Kaboom!
With the generator blown, the turret should be disabled now.
Got him.
Destroyed.
The Unfallen. I mean, Battletech is not like super advanced sci-fi, all things considered. Yeah, Endless Space 2's factions would do a lot of damage. Like, there's just no getting around that. Please. Okay, the turrets are down. We're out of range. Multiple generators.
Okay, there's the geothermal power plant
Got it.
overhead. There's a number of storage buildings in and around the plant itself. I suspect that's where they're storing their loot.
Clipped him.
Time to smash and grab,
Is
Commander.
he just... Oh, he's a hover tank. Of course, he just jumped off.
Mark it for pickup, then move on to the next
I
building.
really do not... Oh, he's stuck.
From my initial scans of
I want to punch him. I punched him. This is cute. Obliterates your capital from across the galaxy. Yeah, no. Battletech has never had anything like that, really. Although, not for lack of trying. Amaris. Oh, there we go. Collect the salvage. Oh, we have to hold it down while we're standing nearby. Let's try not to crash into any buildings. You can do that. You can get away with crashing into buildings on a medium.
It appears the derelict plant has a network of backup generators running. Destroy them if you can.
Working on it. I'm getting shot by something. There we go. Harasser laser plant. Got it.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Where's the other generator? There we go.
Target destroyed.
What Battletech has is borderline magical terraforming tech. I mean, it still takes a while, but yeah. And it is telling that the great houses of the Inner Sphere have access to fairly usable terraforming technology, and yet they just refuse to just stop fighting one another over the Inner Sphere itself. Like, it's such a huge sunk cost fallacy on their part. Massive sunk cost fallacy, where it's like, the Inner Sphere is near Earth, therefore it's the most important. And meanwhile, you've got occasional human colony ships that just head out into the unknown and are never seen again, but as far as we know, they just set up shop on some random planet and go live their lives as far away from the bullshit of the great houses as possible. I mean, that's kind of how the Taurians started, and then the Inner Sphere got big enough that it came near them, much to their chagrin. No reason to waste time running in there when I can just vaporize this shit from back here. Oh, there we go. There's a massive glowing orb flying past our solar system faster than the speed of light. Yep. I mean, they're literally Palnists in Inner Sphere who do not use fucking sea power. Yep. Well, to be fair, again, some planets just had their infrastructure wrecked to the point of non-existence. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, most planets will have at least one area that is decent tech. Like, they will have some kind of... Wait, are there multiple? Ow!
Target acquired.
You dick! I'll deal with you in a moment. Nope, stop. There we go. Collect the salvage. Yep, shooting the walls. I see him.
Okay, got it. Keep looking.
I will. Working on dealing with this guy first. There we go. Let's cut this open. There we go. Even primitive planets will usually have some kind of starport or spaceport or area that has at least some decent tech. But yeah, there are a lot of planets out there that are basically just space Amish. They have a spaceport for the purposes of dealing with outsiders, and other than that, they don't use anything. All right, let's get the hell out of here before I suffer any more fucking damage. Did I just break something? I did break something. God damn it. I'm not even going the right way. There we go. Let's head on out to the evac point. I'm just gonna break you because I can. Whoop. What's up? I really don't like that the full power of my guns is still not enough to kill you. God, I hate light mechs sometimes. Ow. Threw off my aim there. Wow. See? What the fuck? You should be... Get fucked. There we go. I probably should have taken the damage insurance. There's a lot of you bastards. God, I do love punching things. I hope I can get a hatchetman. There is a mech that just wields a giant axe, and I would love to get that. Come here, you piece of shit. There we go. Thank you, Lord, for the vaguely 1800s tech level. Not too little, not too much. I mean, there are some things that are just hilarious. One of the best examples, Tenwin, in the game, or in the universe, is the catapult. The catapult is a missile lobbing fire support mech. And there are canonical examples of people in the periphery being able to repair a catapult with a high school level education and a box of tools. That's how easy to maintain some mechs are. Like, Fusion Engine, still able to be maintained by somebody with a high school degree. The catapult is fucking failure proof for the most part. Okay, 250,000 C-bills, 20 reputation. We picked up some basic salvage. All of it is... Okay, so yeah, we can just grab it all. Yeah, I probably should have taken the extra money, but I like the idea of salvaging over that. Weapons depot destroyed. Okay, well, I didn't know that was even a thing. Salvage obtained, backup generators destroyed. Oh well. Note to self, keep an eye out for bonus missions. Oh, increased chance of avoiding enemy fire. Reduce amount of damage taken when under fire. Reduces chance of overheating while increasing equipment cooldown times. Increased amount of damage done by missiles. Increased amount of damage done by energy. Increased amount of damage done by ballistics. Okay, so we are going to get these upgraded. And we took about 70,000 damage worth to our mech. We were able to recover the materials we needed from that Raider cache. Fahad has already started the repairs on the Leopard and the Centurion. You made him a very happy man, though he won't, I doubt he'll admit it. While we were talking on the Raider, Spears contacted me. He has a plan in place to get us out of our current predicament. Head up to the bridge when you get a chance. I'll fill you in. Okay. Has anything happened? Speak to Fahad. Centurion refit in 37 days, and we already paid out our employees. Anything happened? The Commando has been unveiled by the Coventry Metalworks. Lion Commonwealth mech manufacturer Coventry Metalworks has announced the release of a new variant of the Commando battle mech. The COM-1B seeks to diversify the Lyra Commonwealth's premier scout mech by downsizing... Premier scout mech. We all know that's not true. By downsizing a number of close-range weaponry to allow for a heavy laser weapon to be mounted on the machine to provide it with a larger threat range, similar to the original Commando design introduced 500 years ago. Coventry Metalworks insists the variant will be produced solely for the Lyran Commonwealth Armed Forces, but experts say that although House Steiner claims exclusivity over all Commando unit production, that has not prevented private firms and mercenary units from obtaining the design outside of the Commonwealth in the past. Not surprised. Yep, June 3015. So that is the most recent. All right, close. Go speak to Fahad. Yep. We also need to set the repairs for this. Mech needs repairs. How long is it going to take? 10 days. And we also take a penalty because of the combat zone. Ack. Any explanation on how Battletech Universe keeps track of time and days? It's all Terran standard. It's all Terran standard. See, here, this was one of the things. So originally, a lot of human planets, of course, adapted to, you know, their local environments and their local solar systems and all that stuff. And then the Star League happened, and the Star League was real big on standardization. So the Star League basically told everyone, you're going to use Terran Standard across the board, and we'll just adjust it as needed for your local environments. And they did not give a shit about anything else. They did not. And unfortunately for everybody else, the great houses kind of just kept going with that. The Star League was a big fan of standardization, whether you wanted to or not. So there are places where there are multiple days per day, basically. I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if you're playing the tabletop RPG version of Mech Warrior, it's definitely something your DM could introduce to like fuck with your characters. Like, oh yeah, you're used to a standard like 24, 26 hour day. This planet has like 8-hour days, and there's like 3 of them over the course of a Terran Standard day. So your fucking sleep schedule is screwed. I would like that to get worked on. Is that going to prevent us from using it? Timeline. 10 days for the refit. Good. I thought Battletech's tabletop was like 40k, not D&D. There's both. There is both a wargaming tabletop where you just play the mech warrior combat, and then there is a full-blown RPG, which is actually, here's the thing, the full-blown RPG is mainly for stuff outside of the battle mech, and then you use the rulebook for the actual war game for when your characters engage in mech versus mech combat. The major difference is that there are a lot of stats and traits and skills that you can get in the TTRPG that translate to you having way higher skilled pilots when you play the wargaming version. There's also more customization options. There's already customization options for the base wargaming version, but if you're also introducing the rules from the TTRPG, you get even more customization options. So the D&D is an expansion of the wargame. Basically, but they're almost equal now in terms of how much rule support they got. Then the clans happen. Yeah. As I said, we can talk about the clans when they actually show up in the story, because they will show up in the story. We will eventually get to the 3050s and the 3060s when everything goes to hell in the northern half of the inner sphere.
Hey, boss mate, that was quite the haul you brought back. Gonna make the repairs a bit easier now. But don't go getting stars in your eyes or nothing. I'm overworked as it is, and this ship needs a lot of loving, eh? So your Centurion is still gonna take plenty of time to fix. But yeah, like I said, nice job out there. Your old man will be proud. Now, if there's nothing else, gonna get back at it, all right? Lot of work to do. Story of my life.
Yeah. Dude, you're gonna hate me by the end of this. I'm gonna wreck so many mechs. But yeah, and I do like, you can actually see where they shot me. You can see the burn marks from the laser weapons. You can see the impact craters from all of those fucking machine guns they were pelting me with. You can even see a scuff mark on the fist. I'm assuming that's from when I punched that guy multiple times. I do like that. And here you can actually see, yeah, see. So the outline that you see around the part basically means the armor was not breached. It was damaged on the outside, but not breached. So the internal circuitry and the internal myomer and everything else is fine. Whereas if you look at the Centurion, the armor is completely fucking gone. One of the legs is almost completely destroyed, and one of the arms is almost completely destroyed. This game is way better than BattleTech. If you're referring to the Hairbrain Scheme BattleTech turn-based RPG that they did a few years before this one, I would still like to play it because that plays much closer to the tabletop version of BattleTech. I would like to give that a shot.
With those raiders, Commander. While you were planetside, I got word from Spears about the plan he's put in place for us. Take a listen.
Rihanna, Commander. Good
Hello,
news.
Adam.
I think I can get you safely past the blockade with the aid of a local mining company. To make everything work, I'm going to have to find you
God,
guys
how
a
much is that
recycled
going to cost
mercenary
us?
Identification number. A new identity, essentially. Nyx Cavaliers, for all intents and purposes, no longer exists.
Ooh, we get to rename
I'll
our
match
mercenary
that number
company.
to a new name of your choosing once the time comes. So think about what you want to call yourselves. While I arrange that, you're going to have to do a little work for the mining company in exchange for their cooperation.
True, but that game is brutal in the vanilla version. Yes, I've heard horror stories of the beginning. RNG is in full effect in that game.
Using the new mercenary ID and with a legitimate contract in hand, you should have no problem slipping through the blockade. I've attached the particulars to this message. I'll be in touch once you've completed the mission. Good luck.
I already reviewed the information Spears sent. The mission is a straight-up protect and defend op. Seems these raiders have been harassing the mining company, among others. Stealing from them, extorting them, killing innocent civilians when their demands weren't met. I've uploaded the pertinent details into the mission briefing, so I won't repeat them here. You're good to launch anytime, Commander.
Roger that. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Low-key, I think 1 to 2 Cravers alone could take a single light mech, judging by size. How big are Cravers supposed to be? Dude, I got smashed by 5 Atlases. Freaking Steiner. Yes. Ah, yes. The Steiner Scout Lance. 5 Atlases. Get fucked. Seriously, are Cravers like 20 feet tall or something? Just saying, Craver warriors are 3 meters tall, carrying plasma weapons. You have access to advanced bionics and implants, not to mention combat drugs. Judging by the size of the legs, they could take down that leg 2 seconds. Depends. I don't know what the scale of plasma is, because the inner sphere uses heavy laser weaponry pretty extensively, and most mechs can survive multiple shots from that. So I don't know. Again, Tenwin, I don't mind a little bit of comparison, but comparing sci-fi universes was something I did in my high school days, and looking back on it, I kind of just hate it in general. Far too much time and far too much effort has been spent on debating the Empire from Star Wars versus the Imperium from 40K or some other asinine like comparison that I can't give a shit about anymore. I really don't. I just think it's an amusing comparison. I'm sure. Don't worry. Funny you should mention infantry taking down mechs though, Tenwin, because eventually we're going to encounter clan elementals, and I am going to be horrified most likely if they manage to grab onto my mech, because clan elemental combat procedure is to grapple onto a mech, climb to the cockpit, tear it off, and then proceed to pull the pilot out of the cockpit and throw them out of the mech. And they do it, and it has actually worked to the point that the Intersphere pilots got paranoid about them. I do love clan elementals. Just from a yes, a basic infantryman in power armor can take on a mech, but that's because he's a roided up eugenic stormtrooper. All right. So we're gonna go to next event, wait 10 days for the generator to get refitted. Thank you. And then, nope, there we go. How do I get to view transmissions? There we go. 50,000 C-bills for completion. Mining settlement is vulnerable to raider attack. We have to protect it. I'll drop you in at a safe distance. Once on the ground, head there and defend it. Should be a simple in and out mission. No plan survives first contact with the enemy, obviously, as the saying goes, so be prepared for whatever comes of it. Okay. I'm actually, what is this? What is this one up here? Is that like our rank as a mercenary? I'm kind of tempted to just wait until the Centurion's refitted so I have a medium mech again. Just you standing next to the leg, you being as big and thick as it, remembering a very popular image of a craver breaking through a metal wall, holding up a human with a hand while shooting the others. Fair enough. As I said, we'll talk more about the clans when we get there, but I really love the elementals. And part of it is just because I'm going to say something controversial, and I will not explain it until we actually encounter elementals later. I think elementals could take on Space Marines. I'm not even joking. I know I just said that I don't like comparing universes, but this is a particular one that I've had a bugbear about. Because if you actually look at the stats, elementals could take Space Marines. They honestly fucking could. Now, here's the thing, though. Elementals are probably one of the only super soldier programs that Space Marines would outnumber. Because the clans fucking suck at fighting wars on scale. God, they suck at it. God, they suck. They suck so badly at it. They suck so badly at it. Oh, yes. Let's go to the next event. I want my Centurion rebuilt. Thank you. Speaking of which, can I check its loadout before we go anywhere? There we go. Oh, good. It kept that paint scheme. I like that. Ooh, I like the shield arm, too. I'm like 50-50 on if a Craver would be better than an average Space Marine or not. Just without the discipline. Oh, yeah. Clan Elemental could do that for sure. Thank you. Thank you. But again, it is also one where Space Marines would actually have the numbers advantage for once, which would probably still doom the Elementals in the end. But, all right. What are we looking at loadout-wise? It should be exactly the same. LRM-10. Yep. 2 medium lasers in the center torso. And an AC-10 mounted on the right arm. Yep. Max range 450. Projectile speed 600. Good, good, good. Unfortunately, I really don't have anything else that I can... How much ammo is it mounting right now? It's max weight, 50 out of 50. Head is still mounted all right. We actually have some rear armor for once, thank God. Okay, so 2 tons of LRM ammo and 2 tons of AC-10 ammo. So that's 80 rounds. Okay, yeah, that should be good. That should be good. Kind of wish we had SRMs rather than LRMs. We're not going to be fighting many long-range fights right now. Take care of Super and Super Soldier. Yep. A lot of 40k fans are a bit too high on the Imperium hookah to admit that Space Marines power-wise aren't that great. Well, again, okay, now to go to the other side of the equation, you have to remember that there are many things stronger than a Space Marine, many things tougher than a Space Marine, but the Space Marines were not designed specifically for that. When you actually look at the augmentations that are done to a Astartes body in 40k, it's literally meant so that a soldier, it deals with one of the greatest weaknesses that a soldier has, or the 2 greatest weaknesses. 1, combat effectiveness over time, and 2, combat effectiveness as relates to injuries. Space Marines in lore have many things that outclass them in individual aspects, but few things that are able to take as much punishment as them and just recover from it. it's very hard to permanently put down a Space Marine without just vaporizing his torso and or his head, which of course is what the Tau figured out, and the Tau decided to start doing as a matter of fact for every operation that involves Space Marines. But you get my point. Like, for a lot of other infantry, you have to deal with a lot of recovery time and all these other aspects if a soldier gets injured. Whereas with Space Marines, you can take off a limb and they're still very combat effective and can have that limb replaced in record time. They can survive in environments that other soldiers require either specialized gear or just cannot operate in at all. All right, but I'm getting ahead of it. Let's focus on BattleTech. This is what the Space Marine fanboy usually compares Argo. I consider myself a Space Marine fanboy, and I argue against it. There we go. Objective updated. Oh, okay. I probably should have just done that. It's going to take a while to get there. Fuck. Well, now I feel like an idiot. Oh, well. This is against the same bandits, which we are lowering their stuff. We are raising our reputation among interstellar expeditions, at least. Oh, visibility low, reduced by snow. Mining company settlement is vulnerable to raider attack. Suggest you protect it. Once on the ground, head there and defend it. Should be a simple in and out. All right, so we could get more salvage shares. Again, I just like the idea of salvage shares over just raw money, but I guess maybe we should take money for right now. So yeah, confirm.
Mind the weather, Commander. It'll compromise your visibility.
All right, go ahead and, oh, restricted message. Oh, okay, so we have to use the light. I did not realize. Okay, so I wasted time with the Centurion. Oh, well. Ready up. BattleTech audiobooks are still amazing. I still wonder how many of the Imperial fanboys would actually like to live in the setting or be Space Marines. I mean, if they had a guarantee of being Space Marines, I'm sure a few would. Like, it'd still be pretty awesome to be a fucking Space Marine as long as you, like, enjoyed yourself while doing it. But living in the Imperium, that's a whole different story. All right, let's go find out what the problem is here.
We know very little about these raiders' overall strength or sheer numbers, so keep a sharp lookout for enemy units on your approach to that settlement.
Will do.
Copy that.
Even living as a Space Marine is very much not a pleasant thing. Oh, I know. But it's like, if you're already a Space Marine, then you've already been hypno-indoctrinated to enjoy it anyway, so, you know. But that's the thing, like, I have seen people say, like, would you like to live in 40K? It's like, if I could be a Space Marine, maybe, but otherwise, fuck that. Oh, they're definitely already attacking, aren't they? I saw some explosions. Yep, there's flashes going on over there.
There's the settlement up ahead, Commander.
I see it.
Looks like the raiders have already begun their attack. Get in there and protect those civilians.
Shit, they've got armor support on the ridge.
Please help us.
I'm working on it.
Attacking our settlement. There are women and children here.
Rihanna, something's interfering with my sensors.
Come on. Let's take care of their air support first. There we go.
I'll see if I can locate it.
Ooh, that's a big tank. Ah, but he's a missile boat. He's fucked. Trying not to damage the person that I'm trying to help.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Hello.
Target destroyed.
All right, two more of them coming from the back. So don't run into the place that I'm trying to protect. Shit, that's making things a little more awkward because I have to run around the outside. Damn, I only skipped him. Fuck, get around the side, get around the side. Oh, fuck, okay, I missed that entirely. Oh, I can't, fuck. Torso, twist, bullshit. There we go.
Target destroyed.
You.
Target acquired.
Okay.
Destroyed.
What else? What else? There are trillions of average Imperial that live a standard life, right around ours, works it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people do overestimate some of the Imperium's stupidity. Got him? Oh, fuck, there's more of them. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hi. Sup? Where is he? Oh, he's above me. Come on. Come on. Get into... Got him.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Scorpion light tank. Got him.
Target destroyed.
This is another reason mechs did become popular among the warrior elite for the Inner Sphere, which is fucking mech fisticuffs.
Commander, the settlement is taking significant damage. You
Trying.
need to clear out these raiders now.
You gave me a fucking javelin with 4 medium lasers. That's all I've got. There we go. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Nice work.
There we go.
These civilians are safe for the moment. Unfortunately, it appears the raiders aren't done causing trouble just yet. They're headed for the company's main processing facility on the other side of the mountain.
Gotta love Battletech, man. Just point the trigger, pull, wave bye-bye to Kansas. I mean, not that much destruction, but yeah, a single mech can do a lot of damage. Not everyone is breaking their backs in factories, even if it is common. Yeah, no, there are entire generations of people in the Imperium who never see the war that is happening all across the galaxy because it just doesn't touch their planet. So we need to go this way. Yeah, I'm getting disruption on the hollow stuff on the side, so that means they have a jamming signal somewhere. No idea where, though. Oh, it's getting worse. We're getting closer to it. Oh, yeah, it's throwing off my fucking targeting reticule, too. I can't wait till we get a proper medium. I don't really like the Centurion. It's a little too spread focus on its weapon systems for a medium for my taste.
You're going to have to manage as best you can until you're able to take it out.
Gotcha.
Target acquired.
Hello, Scorpion. Oh, God. It's kind of hurting my eyes to even look at the mini-map. Ow. Sup, dudes? There we go.
Destroyed.
Hello. There we go. Swap back around.
Target acquired.
Got him. Come here.
Okay. With that jamming device eliminated, your
there we go.
sensors should have cleared up.
Yeah,
I'm working on it.
Better.
Your onboard radar should also be operational now.
There we go.
You'll be able to detect enemies at a significant distance. Just
all right.
in time, too.
Where am I going?
The facility is getting hit hard, Commander.
All right. I'll get there. I'll get there. Ow, 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 ow. Can we just slow my descent? Slow my descent. There we go. Oh, this might be a bad idea. Oh, God. Oh, God. We can do this. We can do this. Light mechs were made for shit like this. Oh, God.
There's the facility. Destroy those radar units.
There we go.
Roger that.
Whew.
You made it. We need your help. The raiders are trying to destroy our facility. It's all we have.
I'm working on it. Oh, that is a lot of tanks. That's a lot of tanks. What's up, guys? Recharge, recharge, recharge. Got him. There we go. Flip back around. You're still injured. You chose a very poor place to drive, my friend. What is? Oh, that's an SRM carrot. He needs to die. That is the mech. That is a tank equivalent of a shotgun. No, SRM 20s. Fuck that.
Target acquired.
Enemy VTOLs inbound on your position, Commander.
Oh, hi. Oh dear. Ow, 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 ow. Move, move. Okay. I would. You do know I can't hit him. Oh, he just. Did he just run into the? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take the win. He ran into the side of the ice. And how many of you fuckers are there? Got him. Oh, hi.
Good work, Commander.
There we go.
Made the mining company happy. Prepare for exfil.
Nice.
I'm on my way.
You should have front mission to your game. Didn't front mission only come out for the Xbox? Ugh. The free time would be limited. It would probably be vaguely Japanese, Chinese quality of life. Long working days being the priority. Depends on the planet and its type as well as what level. Yeah, no. Your reputation in the Inner Sphere is growing. Good. 30 reputation. 500,000 C-bills. We did get a couple of salvage shares. Ooh. AC5s. Those are nice. SRM2s are always good. Ooh, unguided. Ugh, that's unfortunate. We could grab the most expensive stuff just to sell. I am wondering right now, we are fighting a lot of... We're fighting a lot of light vehicles. An AC-5 might do better than an AC-10 right now. Let's go ahead and grab that. Honestly, I'm just going to grab the most expensive, which is just all the ACs. That's worth 375,000. Yep. There we go. And energy weapons have increased. Good. Hey, outstanding job. The raiders were intent on shutting down the entire mining operation. That mobile jamming tower almost put a spanner in our works. Luckily, it didn't. There's a lot of people down there that owe you their lives tonight, Commander. As for what happens now, Spears has been in touch. We have one more mission to execute before the mining company will sign off to transport for the transport contract. We need that contract as cover to get past the blockade, so we don't have much of a choice but do as they ask. Come see me when you clean up, and I'll give you the full rundown. All right. Speaking of which, I would love it. Yeah, can we go ahead and repair mech? 2 days, 7 days, 2-day penalty, 7 days total. Oh, we only suffered 51,000 Z-bills there. That's good. Queue that up. And as for you, can I put the... Well, here's the problem. I'm pretty sure I can put the AC-5 in there. The problem is I don't... Yeah, we don't have any ammo for the AC. Can I get some from the marketplace? Ooh. That's a rapid-fire AC-10. A burst-fire AC-10. Heavy rifle. Single-shell heavy cannon to heavy upfront damage at the cost of a lengthy reload cycle. Oh, it's a poor man's AC-20, basically. Yeah, it's a damage is... Yeah, it's a poor man's AC-20. It's a poor man's AC-20. With slightly longer range, though, which is nice, just with a really long reload. Yeah. Damage of 10. Burst fire does damage 12. Yeah, AC 10, damage 10, rate of fire 20. Okay. Can you have someone fight with you like a wingman? I believe you can. This game does have drop-in functionality, and eventually we will pick up other pilots that will support us on missions. We could also get... Nope, medium lasers. Don't need anything there. LRM-5s. What is that? Deals heat damage, but they're unguided. Ugh. Still, we're fighting mainly weak shit, so SRMs are slightly better for the faster reload time. Filter equipment, AC-10, LR. Okay, so they're not even going to sell me any AC-5 ammo. Fuck. All right. That's kind of annoying. You're selling the AC-5s. Why won't you let me buy some AC-5 ammo? I would appreciate... No, we having a lock-on weapon is still a good idea, all things considered. Ooh. Long-range missile system fires 5 guided missiles. Armed before they leave the launcher, hot-loaded missiles have increased spread and no minimum range. That's pretty good. Let me see here. 5 tons, 12 damage, generates 3.6 heat, and has a range of 900 meters maximum. These have a slightly shorter range, 15 RPM. Same rate of fire, but they fire fewer, so does that mean it reloads faster? I think. Damage of 12. Damage of 6. Yeah, I think it does. Okay. And it weighs 2 tons, which would allow us to... That would save us 3 tons in weight. We could put in a little more ammunition, as well as an additional heat sink, which would help manage our medium laser and everything else better. I kind of like that. How much does that cost? 87,000? I like that. Can we... Right-click to quick purchase. There we go. There we go. And then... Let's go ahead and put the LRM... No. LRM-5. There we go. So that gets us down to 47 tons. Max range has decreased slightly, but that's fine. I don't have to buy specialized ammo for that, do I? Yeah, for standard... For the standard long-range missile launchers. Do I have to... I am now very concerned that I do not have ammo for this. Total days to complete work order. Okay. Medium hand slot. I don't think there's any... Yeah, the left arm does not have any weapon slots, unfortunately. I could also increase the armor on the center torso. Yeah, we could increase our armor as well. What is that? A 440 round. Oh, that is plenty of LRMs. Holy shit. We've got more than enough LRMs. Okay, so if that's the case, the only other thing that I want... Get me... Do we have another heatsink? We do. Inventory. There we go. Extra heatsink in the right torso. And honestly, give me another one, and then we'll use that last ton to increase our armor. Yeah. Okay, good. The right arm is maxed on that. Nice. I was the wingman when your father met your mother. Do you mean... Yes, we defeated her in a mech war battle. He was so charming when we captured her for ransom. Okay, you joke, Tenwin, but the clans have a literal system for that. And in fact, it's usually seen... Well, clans don't really have a sense of marriage. Everyone's made through a eugenics program in the clans, but... that has happened both in the great houses and the clans. Like, it's happened. Fucking Kai Allard Liao, the champion of Solaris 7, ran into like every woman he ever loved by either beating the shit out of them in a mech warrior fight first or them repairing his mech after it got the shit beat out of it. So we added in 2 heat cells. I've still got some additional. Let's just go ahead and give me a little more rear armor, a little more head armor. And then we can boop, boop. There we go. Nice. Rule number 34, never fight against the clans. Yeah, yeah. Kind of funny how the only eugenics warrior which worked as intended and be better than the Sphere are space fighter pilots. That's weird because going by what I've seen from Tex Talks Battletech and some of my own readings of Battletech, the clans have always had problems with their fighter jocks not being as good as the Inner Sphere. Like, on paper, they should be. Their bodies are literally designed to allow them to fight more efficiently in those environments, but yeah. All right. It's going to take 10 days. God damn, it's going to take forever. Speaking of which, oh, you can't adjust the loadout while it's in repairs. That's fine. Oh, speak to... I have to go talk to her. Like, if I remember correctly, even fighting Rosselhog, the clans were having issues with their fighter pilots just not being able to compete with the Inner Spheres as effectively as their ground forces did. When you mean eugenics pro, do you mean arranged breeding or like test tube? Test tubes? Okay, so, okay, I guess we are going to have to get into a little bit of the clans, Tenwin. Here, let me break it down for you. So, the clans were started by Nicholas Kerensky, who had this brilliant idea to create a caste-based societal system in order to stop the internecine conflict that ravaged the Inner Sphere and which he feared would ravage the survivors of the Star League Defense Force that had fled the Inner Sphere to prevent their weapons from being used by the Great Houses. So he came up with the clan system. He got 400 of the best fighters left to the SLDF. He broke them up into 20 clans of 20. Those initial founders had genetic samples taken from them. And once the clans were properly established, those genetic samples were used to breed the first Trueborn, as they were called. Test tube babies created from a blend of different genes from each of the founders of each of the clans. Every single clanner in existence is descended from the slow production of those genes mixed in different ways over time to create different batches of warriors for each of the clans. Thought you were about to say Nicolas Cage for a second. Nope, Nicholas Kerensky. No, trust me, he'd be far more amusing if he was Nicolas Cage. Nicholas Kerensky was a borderline psychopath who was deeply traumatized from the Amara Civil War and then further damaged by a brain parasite that nearly killed him in his adult years. The man was not well adjusted at all. Nicolas Cage, not nearly as funny. Not nearly as funny. Nicholas Kerensky was all serious all the time, and it got a lot of people killed, including potentially his brother. The only person who could keep Nicholas from going crazy. But yeah. Well, here's the thing, Tywin. So the clans are not stupid. They're well aware that by basing everything off of the original strains, they do risk inbreeding if they're not careful. So they will randomize the genes when they put them into the test tubes between those founding genes in order to simulate continuing the genetic diversity. And here's the interesting part. So humans made the old-fashioned way are called free births. That is, if mommy clanner and daddy clanner love each other very much and have a baby, that child is referred to as a free birth. They are looked down upon in most of clan society. However, if a free birth proves themselves in combat and does well enough, their unique eugenics are added to the clan breeding program. This allows new traits and new genetics, new DNA, to be introduced into the system over time in order to help prevent the inbreeding problem. Now, some clans do this more openly. Clan Wolf, Clan Diamond Shark. They will openly endorse, hey, this free birth did really well. We're going to allow him to prove himself fully, and he will be entered into the clan's gene registry. Other clans, like Jade Falcon and Smoke Jaguar, well, Smoke Jaguar is a particularly bad one. They have a nasty habit of just straight up killing their free births because they don't like them gaining any power. Cloud Cobra, or Cloud Serpent, I can't remember which one of this. No. Yeah, it is Cloud Serpent. Cloud Serpent or Cloud Cobra? There's too many. There's like 3 snake clans with different names, and I cannot fucking remember the difference. But it varies from clan to clan. What was I doing?
Commander,
Right, talking to you.
It turns out the bastards who attacked us and who have set up the blockade are a mercenary outfit by the name of Black Inferno. Unfortunately,
Damn, if at least one of them doesn't have a mech loaded out with flamethrowers, I'm going to be
Spears
disappointed.
and I will try to dig up more information if we can. The time will come when we can extract some proper vengeance. But right now, we have more pressing concerns.
True, we need to get the hell out of here.
Forces are closing in on our location. That means we only have a small window in which to fulfill our obligations to the mining company and haul ass out of here. The company wants us to take down the raiders for good by destroying their base of operations. Once that's done, they'll arrange passage for us aboard the inbound jump ship.
Good.
I've detailed the mission briefing, and it's waiting for your sign-off. You're free to launch whenever you're ready, Commander.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Let's do it. Okay, so we do need both of these to get finished up. It's going to take a few days. Where is anything update on our news? Nope. You transmit. Oh, Centurion is well, yeah, it is. I know that. Having a flamer in the squad would help a lot. I mean, one of the mechs I would like to get my hands on in this playthrough, even if I end up not using it much, a pristine Blackjack 1X, the BJ-1X, 8 weapons grade industrial flamethrowers on a chassis that can run at almost 100 kph. The nightmare of anything that isn't a mech. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. I love it. Oh, the BJ-1X is so fucking stupid, but I love it. I like the regular Blackjack, don't get me wrong. Twin AC2s, a quartet of medium lasers, all designed for just taking things out over time with just unlimited DACA. But the BJ-1X is just the blow. Yes, don't worry. There are several mechs with unfortunate acronyms because of their shortened names. I don't know, the Burning Blowjob does have a good name for a mech from a mercenary company. Good luck with that. If we give that to a female pilot, would that be sexist? Do that. 7 days, which will have the Jenner. See, I don't see, okay, tonnage limit 50, so we can take the medium. So hold on. That means we do want to wait for the Centurion to be repaired. There we go. Now let's go do that contract. All right. Oh, we have 3. Do we? Yeah, plus 1. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. So we have 3 negotiation points, but we can only put 2 into each of these. So I'd appreciate some damage coverage because we are going to be taking a medium out there. And you know what? I'll take the extra C bills to help cover our costs because we are going to have to pay people soon. I should also mention, I did watch a friend of mine play late game version of this. My amount that I'm paying my people is 75,000. He was paying over 1.5 million C bills per pay period. So this number can get very high very fast. And then we'll also go for salvage shares so I can take whatever we kill. Overheating is the other. Mech forcing them to eject is phenomenal. Yep. Burning blowjob. I think you should have to look at that. I mean, if they're in the blackjack, it's going to be the enemy looking at it, and it's going to be down the barrel of 8 industrial flamers. All right. Now we can swap out to the Centurion. And then you contract, firm. Can I not look at, where's the weapon? Where is it? Upgrades. Oh. 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 We can get individual. Oh, so that's what those little hash marks under the name was. I thought that was like the quality of the equipment. Oh. Okay. We don't have any yet, but that's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, wait. I did want to load out. No, not load out. Weapon codes. Yep. 1, 3. Okay, so it set it up in the exact same. I am going to move you to 4, because that's easier for me to reach without... actually, because I have a mouse with the numpad on the side. Because 1 and 2 are always bound to the mouse, to the actual mouse buttons. 3... Actually, 6 would be the better choice, because 3 and 6 are right next to one another. So, unbound from you. Go ahead and bind it there. Apply. There we go. Deploy. Ready up.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
It does look like we have one of the fancier drop ships. We don't have one of the basic ones, but we also don't have one of the really big ones that's meant for, like, a full mercenary company.
These raiders we're taking down are murderers and thieves, Commander. Don't show them any mercy.
Mess with the bull, you get the horns.
That's it. Exactly.
There we go. I got plenty of LRM ammo. I got no problem using
They
it.
must have detected us on the way in.
Got plenty of AC-10 ammo, too. I would really like an AC-5 or an AC-2 if we're going to be fighting non-mechs for the most part. Had a Grasshopper mech so freaking handy, but then Steiner happened. Yeah. Never want to run into a Steiner combat patrol while you're in a light or a medium, because it's not going to go well. We need more modern mech games with a full part of mech online system of mech online. Oh, yeah. I mean, Mech Warrior, like, pioneered that. That's been a thing in the Mech Warrior, like, video game scene since, like, the very first one. Ow! Oh, that's a PPC. Why are you not dead? There we go.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Get fucked.
Target destroyed.
Okay, so they do have a few tanks that can take some damage. Good to know. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh, you missed. Son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna get hammered by that if I'm not careful. Let's take care of that LRM before he gets too much of a... Can you not?
Inbound, Commander. Keep an eye out above
There we go.
you.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Got him.
Target destroyed.
Got him.
Target destroyed.
Multiple targets. Coming in. Oh, hi. Lock on, lock on, lock on. Got him. Got him on the wing, too. Ooh, I think he almost fell on top of me. Can I hit them from here? Yes, I can. Oh, yeah, that's the Raider settlement. Dead. There are 2 enemies behind me. I saw that on the map. No, 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 you're not closing the door on me. Where is he?
Target acquired.
Come on. Come on, lock on. Got him.
Target destroyed.
Multiple enemies behind me. Where are they at? Ah, yeah. Perfect shot.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Okay, there's a lot of these guys. You're closer. What are you? Scorpion light tank? Is there something above me? Yes, there is.
Target acquired.
Okay, I'm getting too much shit around me. There we go. Yeah, see, this is why I would prefer an AC-5. I'd be able to fire a lot faster.
Target acquired.
Please, lock. Come on. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Okay. Taking a little bit of damage on the left arm, but we should be fine.
Acquired.
There we go.
Target destroyed.
There's the raider base. Eliminate all enemies and raze it to the ground, Commander.
Working on it.
Copy that.
I am not good at aiming with ballistic weaponry. That did not kill you. How? There we go. How?
Target destroyed.
When in doubt, just shoot them with missiles at point blank range. That always works. All right, time to blow up everything. There we go. Oh. One spawned behind me, one spawned up at there. Where is he at? Oh, hi. Lock on, lock on. Come on. Come on. God, we need a better... Oh, he went behind there. Son of a bitch. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There we go. Just gotta lead the target a little bit. Where's the other one? There he... Ooh, big boy. Oh, yeah. PPC, SRM-6, LRM-10, medium laser. Okay, that's an actual heavy combat tank. That's a light mech killer. There we go.
Time to finish destroying that base, Commander.
Again, what I wouldn't give for an AC-2 that's just rapid fire. Really? You're not dying? There we go. There we go. What is left? What is left? What do we need to destroy? This? Yeah. Okay, we can just stomp on this. Much easier. And can we punch the building? We can punch the building. There we go. Rampage, love it so much. Yeah. Wouldn't give for playable Mogu and WoW. Mogu would be interesting.
Excellent work, Commander. Now get to the extraction zone.
Hold on, there's some buildings back here. Let's see if we can find any salvage back here. You never know. I know that there is like hidden salvage in some levels, so get zapped. Where am I supposed to go even? Hold on. Oh, and here come multiple enemies. Lock on, lock on. Poor VTOLs. Fucking helicopters, they are not having a good day. I was about to say, I know there's another one. Where is he? Where is he? Get out from behind there, you son of a bitch. Oh, that was beautiful. That was outside of the effective range of an AC-10. But it turns out a giant slug of tungsten hitting you even outside of optimal range still hurts like a bitch. We could have gotten them in patch 8.3, but no, got Mechanobes. Yeah, I have never understood their desire to just put more cutesy races in the game. I just don't get it. Especially not gnomes of all things. Fucking people have been memeing on gnomes in the Alliance since the beginning. Anybody else left? Hi. Goodbye. Who's left? Scorpion light tank. Long range shot. Did we get him? Nope. Got him.
Target destroyed.
All right. None of our armor's been breached. It's taken a pounding, but we should be good. What?
Very very fast.
Uh-oh.
When you see it, get a sensor lock on the target.
Uh-oh.
Copy that.
All right, it's our first
Remember
mech
your
versus mech
combat
fight.
training, Commander. Enemies will have a harder time hitting you if you keep your mech moving.
Yep.
I advise you to stay mobile and keep to longer ranges.
Fuck. Where is he? He's around here. I saw him on the map. There he is.
These raiders somehow got their hands on a spider mech. It's fast but lightly armored. Avoid letting it get behind you.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Got a hit on him. Damn. Fuck. Nope, turn around. Turn around. Got a hit on him.
That spider is a slippery one. What it lacks in offensive capabilities, it makes up for with speed and agility. A deadly combination if it gets into your blind spots. This one seems to have pre-existing damage on its right leg. If you're having trouble,
Yeah, did they salvage the one that we blew up in the tutorial mission?
Instead, you may be able to wipe
Got
out
him.
his mobility advantage. Nicely done, Commander. Get to the extraction point, and I'll pick you up.
Son of a... No. No, come back here. You're alive? There we go. All right, who's you? You were harassing me the entire time. And I can't hit you because you're directly above me. Come here. There we go. Okay. We did lose some of the armor on the left arm. Damn. Let's try to get out of here before any more permanent damage gets done to it. Most advanced technique, Le Juke. I mean, you say that, but again, light mechs exist for a reason, and the spider isn't even the fastest of light mechs. You can get faster. That's another thing the clans bring to the table, is not just light mechs that are fast, but light mechs that are equipped to deal insane amounts of damage. Looking at you, Piranha. Dear God, the Piranha is a nightmare if you're not ready for it. 12 small lasers or 12 heavy machine guns. Even against medium and heavy mechs, if that thing gets behind you, you're a dead man. Yeah, big surprise, the bandits don't like us. Big surprise. All right, we got the bonus, we got the base. We did take about 108,000 damage from that, so the insurance coverage was worth it. As for this, well, I feel stupid for having bought an AC-5 then, because we have plenty of it. You didn't even drop any ammo that we could salvage. I'll take one of the SRM-2 launchers. I'll take the jump jets. And then I'll take the ACs, because they're actually worth some money. There we go. All right, level up. Yeah, it took about 108,000 damage cost, but they paid out for that, so. All right, the spider mech might be small, but it's also fast. Excellent work on taking it out. Thanks to you, the raider forces have been all but eliminated, their infrastructure destroyed. Best of all, I just heard back from Spears. The mining company couldn't be happier with our efforts and expedited the transport contract for the inbound dropship. They're about to be given a second life commander. All right, I'm gonna go refill my water. We'll continue in a moment, since there's an ad playing. Or just meant the instruction you're less likely to get hit if you keep moving. I mean, okay, here's you do also have to remember one thing, Taiwan. This is actually canonical in universe. Mech warriors are not always considered the brightest of bunches. There was a period there, especially during the Second Succession War, where the average mech pilot, their basic strategy was run directly towards the enemy and proceed to beat the shit out of them with your weapon at point blank range. That is a low bar for intelligence to find that to be a good tip. Again, you would be surprised the people who got their hands on mechs in the aftermath of the First Succession War. There were some truly dumb people who got their hands on mechs and proceeded to use them however they saw fit. I see America. No, surprisingly not, because Merrick didn't have to deal with that. Merrick is a weird mishmash of Austro-Hungarian American. Lots of mech pilots for the mercenary companies. Kurita loves this trope. They love Kurita, unironically. Kurita has really good production lines for a lot of its light mechs. They're one of the few people who has not just a good number of light mechs, but has a wide stable of light mechs to choose from. Their go-to standard battle strategy for a long while was build as many small mechs as possible and human wave or mech wave the enemy to death. And whoever survives will get selected for further combat training to go work on higher level mechs. They quite literally Stalingraded their mech pilots by just churning through hundreds of mediocre pilots to find the few good ones. This worked until Davian started developing proper fire support mechs and proceeded to start killing these light mechs from long range. It did not work out well for Kurita after that. Anything on our news? Still nothing. Ah, the Imperial Guard. Yeah. I mean, Kurita is Shogunate-era Japan in space. Wow, I got hit a lot. Yeah, I figured that arm got totaled. Well, it didn't get totaled. It didn't get blown off, but Fahad is not going to be happy.
Hey there, Gov. Oh yeah, we finally got a name for these bastards who've been chasing us down. Black Bloody Inferno, eh? Well, that's a load of bollocks, isn't it? You know what a Black Inferno is? It's bloody smoke, mate. All right then, nice chat. Gonna get back to work now.
Why did I come to talk to you then? Whatever. Yes, mech needs repairs. Let's get that. Repair mech. It is. We are still gonna have to eat the cost on the conflict zone penalty, unfortunately, but it's better than nothing. This is why we need to get more mechs, because like right now we're very limited by the fact that if something gets broken, we can't do anything for a while. It's actually kind of funny as well, since you make the Imperial Guard reference, Temi, because Kurita, for its non-mechs, is actually one of the most competent militaries in the Inner Sphere. They do still favor, like, close quarter battle, but they're smart about how they get their troops into position to do it. It's just that for a while their overarching strategy for mech combat was human wave them with light mechs, and then whoever survives will get training for better shit. Everybody else get fucked.
Hi, Commander. Thanks to your efforts, the mining company have kept their word and booked us transport on a jump ship. Spears has also obtained a new mercenary ID number. So, all we need to do now is choose a new name for our merc outfits, and we're good to go. I'll leave that up to you. Once you've registered the new name, come back and see me.
Will do.
Assuming I do that here? Wait. Head to your office to establish. Oh. Private owner. Yeah. Wow. So this isn't just my quarters, this is also my office. Good lord. Oh, okay. And we get a choice for different symbols. Love how we can literally just change it to our name, Cavaliers. That sounds stupid. Yeah, there's a couple of different symbols. Can't tell if that's glazing the Davians or saying that we're gonna kill them. Because I'm kind of tempted. Firenze something. Oh, in reference to our rogue trader? That could work. That could work. We got some axes. We got a skull. Devil. Ah! World Eater. Ah! Games Workshop's gonna sue somebody. Oh, that's definitely a play on the Steiner logo. That's a play on the Merrick logo. My inner Taurian Concordat wants me to use a bull for something. Is it just me or did the devil look like Andrew Ryan? I think it's more that, given that this is a very like classical early 1900s depiction of the devil, I think it's more that they made Andrew Ryan look like the devil rather than the devil look like Andrew Ryan. Forense. It's supposed to be like fire related, so we could go with the Molotov cocktail logo, or we could do it with like the black sun kind of logo. There we go. The Black Sons of Forense. I like it. It's fine. All right, Centurion refit in 15 days. We got 90 days until everybody gets paid. We have 2.5 million C-bills in the bank, which is not enough to really do fucking anything. Surprise. Like, it is one of those things where it's like 2 million C-bills. If you wanted to retire from a mercenary company, 2 million C-bills would be enough to set you up for most of your life if you invested properly. Running a mercenary company, though, 2 million C-bills is fucking shit. It's nothing. That barely buys us an urban mech, for fuck's sake.
Okay, Commander. Everything is set for our departure. The transport contract with the mining company is a false flag Spears and I set up with their cooperation. The mining company has legally hired us to transport cargo for them. But in reality, there is no cargo. Just a destination and some very convincing paperwork.
So, where are we headed?
We've been asked by Spears to help him out of a jam. I think we owe him.
I agree. What's he need us to do?
Spears works for Interstellar Expeditions, one of the largest archaeological collectives in the Inner Sphere. They do archaeological digs and conduct research into abandoned Star League-era facilities in the pursuit of lost technology from before the Succession Wars.
Ooh.
One of the expedition's
so
dig
getting in good with
sites
them might
has come
actually
under
get us some
attack.
rewards.
A rogue mercenary group is intent on pillaging a Star League supply depot that IE uncovered on Brookland Prime. We're going in to help protect the site. Spears will provide more detailed information on what exactly we're facing once we arrive. For now, I've uploaded the coordinates into the nav system. Before we can launch, you need to sign off on the op and get us to the system.
Roger that.
All right. Seems good. Transmissions. Yep, situation is dire. The Merc outfit Spears hired to protect the dig site has taken heavy losses and can't hold out much longer. You need to get down to the surface, reinforce them before the last of the defenses crumble. Unfortunately, I have no idea what you're going to be dropping into, so you may be coming in hot. Once on the ground, the objective is simple. Stave off the enemy attacks until additional reinforcements arrive. They're counting on. Complete the last man standing, get 50,000 C-bills and an unknown reward. And yes, we do have to travel. Oh, unfortunately, okay, so we arrive at the destination in 13 days. It's going to take 15 for the Centurion refit, unfortunately. But still, that takes care of most of our time. Yep, linking up with the jump ship. And woo! There we go. Whee! All right, 2 days for the refit, so we kind of have no choice but to, yes, we don't have much of a choice. There we go. Contracts. Yep, gonna take 7 days. These are against an independent Merc outfit. Visibility will be excellent. Objective is clear. Hold off enemy forces and secure the site until additional reinforcements arrive. Understood. That jump ship 100% looks like a penis. Yeah, I mean, here's what you do have to remember, Tenwood. The jump ship is literally exactly that. A jump ship. It exists solely to transport other smaller vessels to other planets, or to other systems, rather. That is it. The jump ship is essentially a ginormous fucking engine on one end and a huge, long shaft that other ships can attach to across the rest of it. It's honestly the closest thing to a city in space, because a single jump ship can sometimes have in excess of almost a dozen drop ships attached to it. Shaft, shaft, body, whatever your preferred flavor of word for it is. But the whole thing is that jump ships are basically small cities in space. They have shopping malls, basically. They have amenities. They have restaurants. They have anything that somebody on a drop ship could want going from system to system. They are made, like, imagine a a 90s era mall and hotel as a starship, but with a giant engine attached to it. They're not fancy. You're not looking at like 5-star cuisine or anything like that, unless you go for one of Comstar's jump ships or something like that. But they're largely meant to facilitate the transport. There's also a reason. So at this point in time, jump ships are almost impossible to replace. And every single major faction has a standing rule not to target jump ships under any circumstances, unless it is literally about to destroy a planet or something because of a misjump. They're giant cruises / ferries. More ferries than cruises. There's a couple, like most of the great houses have like personal jump ships for like the royal family. Those are like interstellar cruise liners. Those are fancy as all hell. And also usually protected by other jump ships carrying drop ships specifically tooled for combat in space. Because warships were largely destroyed in the First Succession War, and most of the naval facilities needed to maintain them destroyed in between the First and Second Wars, there's really no orbital weaponry, so to speak. Drop ships outfitted with weapons are the closest thing you get because it's very dangerous. There's not just a restriction on shooting at a jump ship. There are also laws in place to say that you can't arm a jump ship because that is just, that would draw too much attention. And the Inner Sphere's logistics systems are already teetering on the brink of destruction without losing out on ships that are nigh irreplaceable. There are occasionally new jump ships made. Usually what happens is that a destroyed jump ship is found somewhere from the Star League era or something else, and it can be cobbled back together into a working position. The overall number of jump ships has, I believe, stabilized during the Second Succession War and slowly, very, very slowly increased over the next few centuries, but never to the point where anyone even considered turning them back into a military vessel. All right, let's get moving. We've got our standard 3, so we'll go with the, you know what? I think, honestly, C-bill, salvage, and damage coverage is probably our best bet, just as far as keeping ourselves paid on everything. So let's go with that. No hazard pay, potential payout 450,000 with 400,000 damage and coverage and 6 salvage slots. All right. Yep, we're taking our Centurion back into the fight. We're going to keep the same loadout, and let's go. I mean, yeah, large ferries, you drive on board, step out, have a meal, watch a movie, walk the ship arrives, you drive it. Yes, yes, interstellar ferries. It's the best way to look at it. Again, with a few exceptions. There are courier jump ships, which are very... How fast is the FTL? The FTL is surprisingly fast. It does not take long to get from system to system. The problem is recharging the FTL can take weeks, depending on how long you jump.
I'm picking up one friendly, just ahead of your current position. Unidentified enemy units engaging.
All right, let's go help our ally.
Mayday! Mayday! My blackjack has suffered critical damage, and I am under assault by Raider forces. Please,
I'm coming, dude.
I need backup.
How fast? Minutes, hours, days? Usually no more than a couple of days to get... Well, here's the thing. So early drives... Oh, damn it. I guess we couldn't get to it in time.
The dig site still needs defending.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Target acquired.
Come on, come on, come on. Hit him. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of targets. Glad we kept the LRMs. Not that big of a fan of the fact that I can't seem to hit anything. Why are you not dead?
Target destroyed.
There we go. Ooh, Inferno missiles. How are you still not? Die! Some of these tanks take way more damage than I think they should, but okay. Oh, are you? Oh, shit, there's more of you. What? He blew off my AC-10? Well, this mission just got a shit ton harder. In fact, I think they just made this mission undoable. Holy fuck, he just blew off my main armament. he hit me in the rear with his heavy cannon. That's what caused it. Fuck. Well, is there any way to... You know what? I'm actually going to restart the mission. There's no way we're getting through that without a primary fucking weapon. Jesus.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure.
I'd also really appreciate a medium that's... This is why I don't like the Centurion. Its weapon slots are very varied, which is nice if you don't know what you're going up against. But we're in the early game. We're only going up against mainly like tanks and light vehicles. A more energy-heavy loadout with a lot of small and medium lasers would be way better than an AC-10.
Just ahead of your current position. Unidentified enemy units engaging.
Well, we already had our first restart, I guess. But yes, back to your question, Tenwin. So the original drives could only jump a maximum of 30 light years, which means that planets tend to be clustered in the inner sphere, in which it only takes, I didn't mean to do that, 1 to 2 jumps in order to get somewhere. It doesn't usually take that long, but again, it can take multiple weeks to recharge. Did you really just jump high enough to get hit by them? Yeah, what I wouldn't give for an energy-heavy loadout right now. I'm just not good at aiming. How are you not dead? I am literally standing on top of you.
Target acquired.
There we go. Lock on. There we go. And then turn. Not let him get behind me. There we go. Okay, we're doing better already. We're doing better already. You know something unfortunate? You're likely to finish AOW run on Sunday, the day before Ruin releases. Not this big of a deal. I know, but that also means we'll finish it, and once we're done with another RPG, we'll go back and give that another shot. Don't worry, Tenwin. I will play more Age of Wonders 4. It's fine. Hey, Freeman. Okay, hello, Freeman. Didn't realize we were in Black Mesa. Oh, turn this way. Try not to do too much damage to our legs while we're jumping. Oh, dear. All right, let's... Missiles on you. Did we get him? Not quite. There we go. Oh, that is a lot of assholes. Oh, there's a hill between me and him. Fuck. I didn't even realize that. That was a waste of ammo. What's he in? I can't tell. Again, my ability to read silhouettes is not very good. Damn. Actually, yeah, the LRMs reload pretty fucking quick. Please die. Thank you.
Target destroyed.
Oh, he's heading that way. So I'll go up and help him. Sure, just say it's similar to when you decided to play BG1 and 2, just for the update you had been waiting for to release with 5 days later. Yes, but I'm not... Okay, I like AOW4 10-win, but I'm not just gonna start another campaign the second it comes out. I don't like it that... I like it in between stuff. I really do. Oh. Oh, is that a cicada? That's either cicada or a Jenner. I don't remember. I'm just saying it's unfortunate. It is what it is, Tim. It's fine. You're making me feel like I need to play it now, and if I don't, you're gonna like leave or something. I'm not trying to say that I'm not gonna play it. I will eventually. It'll be fine. I don't need to. I won't leave. I know, but the way you're saying it makes it sound like a threat. That's all.
I appreciate that. Seriously. Can't tell you how good it is to see some friendly faces.
I'm sorry, I'm a small streamer. When you start talking about, like, you should definitely do this, it becomes hard to... You would know if it was a threat. Well, I appreciate it. Alright. So where are they, then? Where's the next wave coming from? Are they not online?
I set them up when they started digging. There's a turret generator close by, up on the hill. It cycled off after the 3rd or 4th wave hit us. It's still off at the moment. You want to try cycling it back on? I'll watch your 6.
All right, let's try to get it back on before they get back here. Where he said up on the hill. I'm assuming he means up here. Nope, it's over that way. Fuck.
Looks like a mix of airborne and enemy armor, Commander.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Let's try to get some damage on them from range. Please, I can see him right there. Okay, fine. I don't have enough lasers to deal with this many fucking airborne threats. Went under him. There we go. All right. Where are they? Lock on. Lock on. There we go. Well, good to see his loadout is doing better against this. There we go. All right, that's their air assets. Let's try to get the ground asset. Well, nope, not all the air assets. Never mind. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, let's get up here. Luckily, they're mainly light tanks. Let's hold on. They're distracted right now. Let's try to get that generator back online while they're... Nope, nope, they're too close. They're too close. Come on, lock on. Got him. I swear to God, my AC-10 is just skipping above them, and I'm getting real sick and tired of it. There we go. Almost got him. There we go. Yeah. Where'd he go? There were two of them over here. Where'd they go? There they are. You know what? You appear to be stuck. But you know what? I'm working on it. I want to use the time. If the AI is going to get stuck, I'm going to use that time to reactivate those freaking turrets. If you don't do X, I will tell Girl DM that your shit is aesthetic. That is a threat. I don't think Girl DM even knows I exist after the initial compliment she gave me. Trees. There we go. Let me joke around. I know. All right, yeah, that guy appears to be stuck, so I'm gonna take full advantage of that and go reactivate those fucking turrets before the next wave inevitably shows up.
Stay on him.
I will. Give me a second. Let's turn this generator back on. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, he appears to be stuck or fighting the cicada. That's fine. Let's
nice
go get...
shooting. There's a repair bay we can use. First, you need to cycle on the second turret generator.
I'm the second?
I'm on it.
Give me a second, man. I haven't even gotten the first one on. We have not even gotten...
10, 12 bogies this time.
Stop. Turn it on, turn it on, turn it on. There we go.
Turrets are now online and active, Commander.
Good. Activate the west generator and the turret bay. Prosthetic shit, and I thought your whole skin was shit. Technically speaking, yes. It just looks more skin-like in certain spots. Where... I'm not seeing any contacts. Oh, okay, yeah, here they come. I don't see any contact. Oh, wait. Fuck me. I need a better fucking missile system. This thing can't hit jack shit at range. I'm lucky if a single one of those hits him, even at a relatively close range. Come on, lock on, lock on, lock on. Got it. God, the voice acting in this game is not very good, I'm not gonna lie. Lock on, back up. There we go. Jesus Christ, how many of you are there? And I didn't lock on. That was a waste of ammo. Got him. Jesus. There's... Okay. You just... Come on. Okay, yeah. I'm really starting to dislike the Centurion. Good God. At least against air assets. God damn, give me a blackjack or a rifleman, for fuck's sake. Or at the very least, a more energy-heavy loadout so that I can ripple fire my medium and small lasers to actually do some... have a much easier time of hitting this shit.
Target acquired.
There we go. Let's try to get that generator back up and running.
I swear, these Star League ruins bring nothing but trouble.
Ooh, stop. Do not run into the power generator. That would be bad. Okay, where's the rest of them? I see 2 targets still. That is an SRM-20 carrier. We want to stay away from him. If we can avoid it. Did he get him? I think he got the last one. Yep, looks like we're clear. All right, let's fall back to the inside of the camp. Oh, and there's the next wave. Mother of God. Okay. I am down to 720 LRM, so we're still...
we know, we're
Jesus
all just fighting over some random forgotten city collapsed hundreds of years ago in the early succession wars.
Got him. All right. We gotta take care of these air assets. Well, he just clipped me from long range. Yeah, I need more and better either missiles or energy weapons for fighting at this range. God. There we go. At least I got him.
Target acquired.
Nope.
Even in the unlikely event that they do find a data core, I'll put C-bills down that it's either destroyed, corrupted, or heavily encrypted.
I mean, that is pretty much how it always goes, doesn't it? There we go. Okay, air assets are taken care of. Let's deal with the ground forces.
Target destroyed.
Oh, fuck. My left arm is taking damage again. Goodbye.
Enemy dropship approaching, Commander.
Oh, you've got to
Looks
be
like they're
shitting me.
bringing in the heavy guns.
Claim to this site. It's ours.
The who?
Shame in admitting defeat, my friend. Leave now, then we'll spare your lives.
Or I could just, you know, kill you and take your shit. Now, if they have a dropship.
They're fielding 2 medium mechs.
Oh, fuck. Didn't you say there was a repair bay?
Let's go get them.
Give me a second. I think the game sometimes forgets that I can't just teleport around the battlefield. There we go. There we go.
System offline.
Yep. They basically do a quick patch job, just throw some armor back on you, reload the weaponry, and get going. All right, what are we up against? Assassin. Start raining down some long-range fire on you. Who else is it? Griffin. Okay, that's a proper medium. Griffin is the gold standard for a lot of mediums, too. All right, I'm coming around the side of him. Ooh, okay. All right, let's see if I can get behind him. Just hold out. I'm coming your way. Come on. Get around the corner.
New target, Griffin.
Come on, come on. Damn it. Dodged. Where's the assassin? Ah, you son of a bitch. Got him in the air. Turn, 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 turn. Come on, come on, come on. Get close. Oh, I almost had him. Get back here, you. Okay, both of his arms are gone. He's basically dead. Focus on the Griffin. Or not? You fucking die already. I can't afford to show my back to this guy. There we go. Assassin down. And the Griffin is low on health. Got his leg. He is crippled. I have got to improve my accuracy. I fucking suck. Come here. Damn it. His PPC is still functional. God damn. Will you stop? Oh, he overheated himself. There we go.
Hell of a job. Spears will be impressed, as he should be.
Yeah, but girl DM doesn't know and try to convince her. Okay.
Hang tight for now. I'm coming to pick you up.
Copy that.
Christ, these mechs can take a beat. Yeah, if you frontal armor in Mech Warrior is hard to punch through without certain builds. You definitely want to try and circle the enemy to try and get shots on their flank or to try and disable their leg.
I don't think I could have held out much longer myself. You hadn't dropped
See the video of the McDonald's CEO eating the product? Yeah, I've seen people getting memed on. He eats the McChicken. People have already caught him sneakily spitting it out into a napkin. Yeah. Way to sink your fucking PR in a single move, dumbass. Oh, are we recruiting this guy?
After today, hell, it'd be an honor to serve with you, Commander.
All right, stop brown nosing, dude. We're a barely functioning mercenary company with 3 mechs, one of which is still totaled. I had troubles with this idea. Yeah, I mean, this is a hell. As I said, like the Centurion and the Javelin are not built for a mission like this. We needed either something with a fast-firing autocannon or a larger amount of small and medium lasers to have the consistent staying power for a fight like that. See, like, honestly, his is probably better. An SRM-4 and 4 medium lasers, as long as you use those properly, he probably would. No wonder he was doing well. All right, almost 500,000 C-bills. We got our 6 salvage shares, damage taken. Oh, we actually did not take that much damage because we used the repair bay. That's good. All right, we do have plenty of AC-5s, but the AC-5s are worth a decent chunk of money. So, is there anything else we actually want? LRM ammo, SRM2s, machine gun. You know what? I'll grab a machine gun. Well, no, we own 2 of them, so I guess we don't need that. Careful, recruit. Any more brown nosing, you might be accused of blackface. I'll grab a pair of medium lasers. It's always good to have some backups of those. Let's go ahead and grab some class 4 jump jets. And then I'll also grab the AC-5s, and we'll sell those the next time we get a chance. There we go. Better ballistics, better energy. Did take some heavy damage on the arm, but overall, not bad. Oh god, wow, Freeman. Damn, man, you got roughed up. That was some fight, Commander. I see you also managed to pick us up a new pilot. Nice work. Having another pilot on board will certainly help us. It's a bit worse for wear at the moment, and that's not surprising considering what he's been through. Don't worry, though. I'll make sure he gets settled in. Thank you. Whew. Yeah, see, and now our costs have gone up to 109,000. Him and his mech just added over 25,000 C-bills worth of what is this, every 3 months? Yeah, every 3 months. Anything happening in the news? Nope. Timeline. We need to go speak to Rhina. We need to go figure out what our next mission is. Yeah, my fucking Centurion got shot all to hell. And there's his Jenner. I'll let him keep the color scheme. He can keep his color scheme for the Jenner, since it's his mech. All right. Does occur to me. I'm assuming
Hi,
I can save in the middle.
Excellent work protecting that dig site. Spears thinks you did a hell of a job. A chip off the old block were his exact words, referring to your father, of course. That's quite the compliment coming from him.
Yes, Rihanna. I know I'm an idiot, but I know what chip off the old block means.
Worked together over the years. Proved quite lucrative too, for both of them. Hopefully, we can continue that relationship.
Let's hope so.
But we need more than one client if we're going to survive out here. That's what I wanted to talk with you about. Our next move. We're operating with a clean slate now, thanks to the new mercenary ID number Spears provided. A whole new name, new outfit. Now we need to get to work rebuilding our capabilities and establishing our reputation. Won't be easy, but nothing worth doing ever is. You up for it?
What do you think?
I think we better get started then. Plenty of war zones in the inner sphere where we can pick up work. A few safe harbors as well. Places we can hire more pilots, get our hands on cheap supplies. First, we need to earn some C-bills to pay for it all. Other than that, I see a bright future ahead of us, Commander.
Me too.
I mean,
Speaking
you say
of the
that, but
future,
we haven't
have
even filled a
pending
single
translation
dropship
from
yet.
IE already. Seems Spears has put the word out to his colleagues that we can be trusted to get the job done. Before diving right in, I recommend we head to one of the industrial hubs in this region. Pockets of relative stability where we can acquire new equipment and mechs, hire new pilots. We have more mechs than mech warriors at the moment, so it would be good to expand the ranks. Repairs are cheaper in these regions too. Either way, I've marked the location of the IE contract on the star map. It's there whenever you're ready.
Roger that. Thanks, Rihanna.
Okay.
You're welcome,
Use
Commander.
electronics warfare suit on the Jenner. That's probably a good idea. That's what they were pretty much made for, wasn't it? Okay, we got star map. Again, anything in the news? No. We have... Okay, so we actually... Okay, we can see a full blown of our equipment. Market operated by House Davian. Standing recognized, so we get 5% off all purchases and only a 50% up mark off due to being in the middle of a war zone. A B laser. High-powered energy weapon firing at long range, short burst, high damage beam for high heat. Got various LRMs, medium lasers, AC-10 ammo, AC-5 ammo. I would like that. We really shouldn't be buying anything here unless we absolutely need it. What can we sell though? Got a spare SRM that I want to hold on to. LRM ammos, jump jets. We've got a bunch of these AC-5s that we can get rid of. I'll take us down to 3 of those. Keep the machine guns. Flamer, medium laser. Okay, so these is like the quality of the item. Because there's a slightly higher rate of fire on this one. And slightly lower heat and slightly higher max range. Okay. Good to know. Alright, so we made a little bit of money there. There is a Firestar... Okay, so I should also point out, most mechs are salvaged at this point. Like, there are some that are produced fresh, but those are mainly by the great houses. Mercenaries usually make do with whatever they can salvage from the battlefield. And even that can get expensive as all hell to get something back up and running. Brighter than the average Wheel of Fortune contestant. Saw a video today. It was another feather in your... And you can sense the frustration of one guy. Well, one of them suggests map, nap, lap, and the other suggests things like, is there a G? Oh, good lord. Well, there's the second javelin, but we definitely don't need that. Also, that's the missile javelin, which... I mean, not a bad mech to have as a support, because just being able to pump missiles into something is nice, but not good for a primary. Firestarter has the flamers and machine guns. Not bad. Flamers, machine guns, medium lasers. It's actually a solid light, if I recall correctly. Unfortunately, this one's been absolutely blown to shit. So that's not happening. Barracks. The pilot hire tab in the barracks lists all the available pilots for hire in the system. Pilots for hire can only ever be found in systems within industrial hubs. In addition to the one-time hiring cost, each pilot has a salary that must be added to your quarterly bill. Every pilot has ratings in 6 different skills. Each skill has a current level and a maximum potential level. Pilot skills can increase after the pilot has been on a mission based on their performance. The following situations can lead to a pilot being injured: a hit to the mech's head, the destruction of any torso location on the mech, the destruction of both of the mech's legs, or an ammo explosion in the mech. Right, ammo explodes. Gotta remember that. That was probably what blew up my arm now that I think about it, because I think the AC-10 ammo, one of them is in the arm. So that might have been what caused it. The following situations can lead to a pilot being killed: the destruction of a mech's head or the destruction of the central torso. Yep. No pilots for hire, and we have a roster. He's paid 14,000 C-bills a thing. He has a Jenner mech affinity and is a survivor. What does that mean? While piloting Jenner mechs gains plus 15% and plus 10% top and reverse speed, 0% torso twist speed, and I'm assuming that gets leveled up at some point, and 10% turn speed. Okay. Reduces chance of pilot death by 25%. That's nice. Oh, it even gives him a little bio. Freeman is a relatively inexperienced mech warrior with only a few years of experience under his belt. After his lance mates were all wiped out protecting Sebastian Spear's dig site, he found himself without a company. When Commander Mason offered him employment, he leapt with the chance. Nice. And we pay, I love how we're included. We pay ourselves 25,000 C-bills a quarter, which means we have an income of 100,000 C-bills a year. Oh. Equipment collector. Visit cantinas to level up jobs and unlock rewards. Oh. Interesting. So this is like customizations that you can get for the mechs. I like that. The Black Sons of Firenze. Yep, mech database. We currently have seen 7 of the 478 mech designs in this game. We're at level 0 of the arena. We are unfamiliar as a mech. Oh yes, and then there's the battle keep. Then there's the battle mech upkeep. Even just holding on to a mech induces cost on us. The Javelin is running us 20,000 a quarter. The Centurion's running us 30,000. The Jenner's running us another 20,000. Dear God. Yep. Our net worth is 9 million C-bills. Even though in truth it would probably be higher because we do own the dropship that we're on. But the dropship's not really. Ugh, we're working with Davian. And no surprise, because we've worked with Davian, nobody else likes us. Outworld's Alliance as part of the Periphery Realms. Really, why do we have a relation with the Outworld's Alliance of all people? The nobodies of the nobodies. Independence, Interstellar Expeditions. Okay, so they count as being part of the Independence. And other mercenary organizations. Okay. Objective logs. Increase your reputation. Not surprising. Complete Act 1 and apply a custom paid scheme. Okay. Let's take a look at the star map. You can navigate the star map by using the mouse. To pan across the star map, hold down the right mouse button and move the mouse. To zoom in and zoom out, use the mouse wheel. Yep. To travel to a system, click on it and your course will be plotted. You'll be shown the travel costs in both C-bills and time. When piloting a course, you are limited to a maximum of 10 jumps at once, though once you arrive at your destination, you're free to plot another course of up to 10 jumps. Conflict zones are the only areas where you'll find mission contracts. Available contracts are shown as icons above the names of the systems. Industrial hubs have the best markets in the systems. The mechs for sale within are typically in a better state of repair, and the weapons are of a higher tier than in conflict zones. Repairs and modifications to mechs and equipment can be initiated within an industrial hub and are not subject to any additional charges or durations. Systems within industrial hubs are the only places to hire additional pilots. They can be found in the hiring hall within the barracks. Military academies. Okay, there's more. Military academies are institutions of learning around the inner sphere that specialize in martial training and education. Military academies are discoverable and marked as planetary areas of interest. Traveling to a system that contains an academy will make it accessible through the home screen. In rare cases, a single system may contain multiple schools, each with its own programs. Events throughout the timeline may cause some academies to be destroyed as a result of larger story events. Use them while you can. Okay. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome to the Inner Sphere. I'll give a quick rundown while we're here. Red is House Kurita. They are Imperial Shogunate in space with a healthy dose of weeaboo Germans thrown in for good measure. There's a reason the guy who's about to be in charge of it is named Theodore Kurita, after all. Down here in yellow-orange, we have House Davian and the Federated Sons. Constitutionally bound monarchs who just always think that they're the good guys in anything that happens, which makes them infuriating to deal with. But they're usually, unfortunately, they're usually right, which only makes them more infuriable. In green, we have the Capellan Confederation, the perpetual underdog. Imagine Chinese authoritarian mixed with unironic Italian fascism, but with a strangely, strong culture. Like, the Capellans actually have the support of a lot of their citizenry, which is really weird when you think about how they're built, but they do. They unironically do. That said, not everyone who lives in the Capellan Confederation is a citizen. If you fail the citizenship test, you are reduced to the rank of a state servitor, aka state-owned slave. Yeah, it's fun times in the Capellan Confederation. Fun fucking times. In purple, we have House Merrick and the Free Worlds League, who basically get into a civil war every other week. And the League itself has ceased to exist at least 2 or 3 times in its history before having to be refounded. And finally, in blue, House Steiner and the Lyran Commonwealth, the eldritch abomination of the group that likes to just sit around and not do anything, and then occasionally declare war and dump truck so many assault mechs into the combat zone, it makes you wonder who in the fuck is bankrolling them, and then you realize it's just House Steiner. They are bankers and merchants to their core. In fact, the founders of House Steiner were basically bankers and military-industrial complex people. That's all they are. Wonder if we can actually find... I recognize Coventry. I don't even remember where their capital is in here, but it's somewhere in here. And unfortunately, Tenwin, the Rosselhog do not exist yet. They will be carved out of the territory between the Lyran and the Kurita later in the timeline. They are a Scandinavian-themed faction, and they're one of the only true republics in the Inner Sphere. As I said, full-blown absolutist monarchy, constitutional monarchy that is usually okay with people, full-blown fascism and authoritarianism in the Chinese model, a confederation of everything. There are theocracies, democracies, republics, monarchies, dictatorships. Every form of government is somewhere in the Free Worlds League. They don't mess with like individual planets in the Free Worlds League have a lot more power and control over their local system than most of the other powers. And the Lyran Commonwealth is... Okay, so officially they're a form of monarchy, but really they're closer to like a monarchy with a bureaucracy running everything. The Lyran, the House Steiner is really good about management and sort of just leaving things be so long as they're running really well. So technically they're a monarchy, but they're not as heavy-handed as Kurita, but they're not as high-minded and idealistic as Davia. The main problem with House Steiner is that their military is utterly straight-up incompetent. They have some of the worst generals in the history of the Inner Sphere. And then we've got a couple of... There's also the planets outside. You've got areas of the periphery. The Outworlds Alliance that is mentioned is basically right here. I don't know why they didn't bother giving borders to them, but the Taurian Concordat is down here. There we go. Atreus Prime, Taurus, Jamestown, Jansen's Hold. This is all the Taurian Concordat. If this is, what, 30... What are we at right now? 30, 15, 30, 19? They should be almost at their extent, which is a lot of the systems over here are also part of them. And over here, we have... Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Come on, I know he's around here. I know it's around here somewhere. Canopus! The Las Vegas of realms. Canopus is pretty much all of this down here. Cat girls are canon in Battletech, as are mermaids, and a variety of other things that can be caused by a combination of cybernetics and genetic modification. And it's all legal in Canopus. Unfortunately, indentured servitude and slavery is also legal in Canopus. A lot of things are legal in Canopus. Yeah, this whole region of space is the Las Vegas of Battletech. Ah, Dubai. Actually, that's a pretty good comparison. That's a pretty good comparison. Now, to be fair, they don't go outright slavery, but indentured servitude in a real sense. Like, there is contracts written up. Now, there are some legal protections for people who sell themselves into indentured servitude in Canopus. Unlike, I think they're over here. I think this is them. There's a group called the Cincinnatus Federation, who are unironic Roman LARPers in space, who are totally down with just chattel slavery. Like, just not even sugarcoating it. Like, Canopus sugarcoats it and has at least some legal protections. The Cincinnatus Federation is just straight up, no, we just enslave people by the thousands. We do not care. They were founded as a pirate nation, by the way. Not really surprising. Oh no, that's them. There it is, Illyria, because that's one of their worlds. It's these guys. I don't know who's over here. Yeah, I don't remember who's over here. But Illyria is one of theirs. This is them right here. And where is... It should be down here somewhere. I think. I want to see if I can find it. Where is Solaris 7? Or is it under control of Merrick right now? I don't know. Damn, I can't find it. Oh well. Solaris 7 is the actual Las Vegas of the setting because it is literally a planet devoted to mech warrior gladiators. But yeah. Cool. Where are we, by the way? I don't even know where we're at. There we go, Brooklyn. And we were in DeBerry. So, what is this? Rare mech on market. Okay. So we're going to want to... So this whole area is currently in a conflict zone. Yep. It looks like... Oh, it's the Outworlds... Really? It's the Outworlds Alliance bitching and fighting with them. Oh, and Kurita. Of course Kurita's going to be there. Yeah, we can't go back to DeBerry because the system's blocked. 145 weight limit, demolition contract, objective raid contract. I mean, we should probably go for something cheap, but let's go over to the... Ooh, there's an arena contract too. That can be good. Is that the only, like, Warzone currently ongoing? That is the only one. So right now it's just Outworlds Alliance, Kurita, and Davian spatting over their usual bullshit. Black Market available. Yeah, even Kurita's fighting them. Is that the tabletop factions, or are you always mercs in Battletech? Oh no, you can choose. Well, okay, so there are two types of mercenary companies, Tenwin. There are true independents, and then there are what are called house mercs, or basically house mercs will work with anyone within that house, but they will occasionally move around inside that house's territory. Certain factions make use of them more than others. Davian has quite a few. Capella actually has a lot, especially in their northern reaches. If I remember correctly, it should be around here somewhere. Tinkanoff has a couple that are famous. There's Northwind. It's currently under Davian's control right now, but Northwind flip-flops between Capella and Davian quite a lot. The Northwind Highlanders have fought for both sides, and both the Capellans and the Davians have integrated aspects of the Northwind Highlanders into their forces, depending on who controls that planet. Eventually, if a merc company, so an independent merc company can become a house merc company by working for them long enough. Eventually, if a house merc company does well enough, there have been cases where a planet will just be given to that mercenary company. And it's like, hey, you're basically going to be part of our nation now, but you'll also get control of this planet, all of its industry, all of its taxes, all of that shit. And the leaders of the mercenary company basically become minor nobility. It does happen. Not often, but it does happen. And of course, I almost forgot, here at the very center of it all, Comstar. We love Comstar. I won't hear any Comstar slander on this channel. None whatsoever. It's definitely not because they're holding a gun to our heads. Absolutely not. I don't know what you're talking about. We love Comstar. You can't play as the factions in that sense. In this game, no, because you are definitively playing as a mercenary. In the tabletop games, there's no problem with that. There are entire player bases of Battletech players who will go into the histories of specific units from the various factions and will paint their tabletop units to look like the units from those factions. Like, there are canon paint schemes for all of the mercenary units that are in the game that are known, and for a huge number of specific military formations in each of the factions. So I'm assuming this also counts as an industrial zone. This is the hell right now. Like Terra is safe because Comstar has control over it. But every single planet kind of like in this circular area has always been bombed to hell for the last 400 years. Because it's where all of the great houses converge. Like Regil, Kintaris, Kaf, Kaid, New Home, Procyon, all these worlds, these are actually hellish. They are constantly fought over. Look, a game I can actually provide input on. Welcome, Sanity. Yes, this is going to be our Friday game going forward for plenty of action. Okay, but in all seriousness, we need to go to an industrial zone and actually get us some. That's the Virtual World Center. I believe this should be quick. Yes, and our purchases will be discounted because it's in Davian space, as much as I hate to say that. It's going to take us 13 days of travel and cost us about 50,000 C-bills. Yep. Like, does one faction have completely unique mechs that they use? Yes, yes. So a lot of mech production lines are very exclusive. Hell, there's even an example in the news section. So we read this whole thing about the Commando 1B being a, where is it? Coventry Medical Works insists that the variant will be produced solely for the Lyran Commonwealth Armed Forces. But experts say that although House Snyder claims exclusivity over all Commando mech production, that has not prevented private firms and mercenary units from obtaining the design outside of the Commonwealth in the past. Industrial espionage is in full swing among mech manufacturers. Each one of the Star Nations has their own in-house military industrial complex that will produce the machines they have the designs for that they like the most. But that doesn't stop them from trying to acquire licenses or legitimately, or just outright stealing mech designs from other people to make their own versions. As for mercenary companies, they just take whatever they can get. They'll salvage from the battlefield. A lot of mercenary companies are largely made from blowing up a mech, salvaging it, and then rebuilding it in order to use it for themselves. There are a handful of mechs that are very, very hard to find outside of very specific groups. For example, the Hatamoto Chi of the Draconis Combine is a powerful, I believe it's an assault mech. It's one of their premier assault mechs. And it's almost impossible to find outside of Kurita. You have to be on very good relations with Kurita as a mercenary to get a hold of it. Because if they find you with one and they didn't gift it to you or they didn't like specifically sell it to you, Kurita pilots will just try to murder you to get it back. They can be very anal about that shit. I just love the thematic designs and armies, cohesive design. One of the reasons why I found the behemoths of hero ships and endless space 2 so annoying. So that is the case for the overall frames, but there are sometimes specific versions of a battle mech that are exclusive to, or largely exclusive to, the various factions. For example, the BJ-1D, I believe is what it's called. The Blackjack 1D is specifically the Davian version of the Blackjack with a different weapon loadout and a different engine plugged into it. The Marauder, and the Marauder's one of the famous ones. There's the Marauder there's the Marauder D, the Marauder, I want to say M, the 2M or 3M, I can't even remember. The Lyrans have a couple different versions of the Marauder. The Lyrans have like 4 versions of the Atlas that they use, that most people don't use. There's a variety of different versions of the mech. Usually paint schemes is what determines a lot, because as I said, every individual combat unit has their own personal paint schemes. Mercenary companies have their own personal paint schemes. Pilots within a mercenary company might have customized paint schemes. Like, it is very your dudes kind of thing, taken straight from the tabletop where that got its start. Now, when the clans show up, that's a different story. Different mech designs for the clans are exclusive to certain clans, because the clans have what they call a trial of possession. Basically, if a clan comes up with a mech design, it is theirs and theirs alone until one of 2 things happens. One, another clan will issue a trial of possession to win a contest to acquire an example of that technology, and they can then do whatever they want with it, reproduce it, you know, copy the blueprints, whatever. If they fail, they don't get it, and they just can't use it. They're not allowed under clan law. The second is a gift-giving ceremony in which a clan will, as a matter of gifting the designs for a mech to another clan. That happens very rarely, though. The clans are built on competition, even amongst themselves. Most clan technology has to be acquired in trials of possession. And they do that on the regular. Like, that is, and sometimes a clan, clans like Clan Wolf will actually go out of their way, not necessarily to outright lose a trial of possession, but they will go easy on clans that they feel can use the technology the best. And sometimes a trial of possession is a mutual thing. I believe famously Clan Hell's Horse, it was Goliath Scorpion. Clan Goliath Scorpion developed the elemental battle armor, but it was Clan Wolf that developed the elemental genome, the actual eugenics program for it. The 2 initiated a trial of possession, came to a draw, and so Clan Wolf gifted Clan Goliath Scorpion the eugenics program, and Clan Goliath Scorpion gifted Wolf the armor design, which is how the 2 of them ended up with the initial run of elementals. Or it might have been Clan's Hell's, I think Clan's Hell's Horses was involved in that at some point. The clan history gets really confusing because there were 20 of them. There are by this point 18 because of another thing called a trial of annihilation. If a clan fucks up badly enough, the other clans can vote to genocide them. And it has only happened twice as of this point in the setting. Well, technically, one was a trial of absorption, which isn't a full annihilation. They kill most of the warrior caste and then absorb all the non-warrior caste members, as well as any eugenics programs that the other clan was running. As I said, clan shit gets wonky real fast. Where was I? Where's the market? There we go, mech market. I'm just big on thematics. My Nighthawk army for AOS is entirely themed around a burial theme with my version of Lady Oleander, intentionally painted to look like a grieving widow when she's canonically wearing white. Yeah. I mean, again, there is some of that. It just depends. A lot of it does come down to design choices, modifications made to certain units. Some factions have more of a preference for certain weapon types than others, or certain weight classes than others. All right, what have we got here? We got a Locust. Heavily damaged Locust at that for 1.5 million C-bills. Fuck. Admittedly, if you want a decent, like, light mech that is just meant to go fast and shoot shit, the Locust is not bad. I mean, look at that, 129 kph. We've got a Spider that's been blown all to fucking hell. And a Vulcan that has also been blown to hell. Jesus. So this is a bit about the commando can't be true. Is it just Lyrans use a mech under 100 tons as a scout mech? Yes. I can't. The worst part is that even the community has acknowledged that even in lore, it's not even wrong. There are just times where Steiner goes, you know, we could deploy lighter forces, but we've got a quartet of Atlases, so why not use those? They're like, Steiner just makes really stupid decisions that occasionally work because, yes, they just dropped 4 assault mechs on top of you. Good luck dealing with that, dipshit. Ooh, supercharger. That gives a speed boost. I like that. Okay, hold on. Let's go by, okay, an AC5. That would be really nice. An AC5 rapid fire or an AC2. Ooh, if we're going up against light enemies, I'd really appreciate. God, wait a second. How is the rate of fire the same? Ooh, projectile spread on the burst fire. I would rather have more control over that then. Rate of fire, 6, 8. Yeah, no. God, those light rifles are horrible. Look at that, 8.5. What is the damage, 7? I guess it does fire the equivalent of 3. I'd rather have rapid fire, I'm gonna be honest. I would give so much for Total War AOS with an Army Painter Commander Creator. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, we got some regular AC2s. We got an AC20. AC20 for when you just want to smack a bitch with a half-ton worth of solid tungsten in one hit. Do we have a bet? I wish I could sort by quality. Because it doesn't look like the best choice would probably be that AC2. If I need something with a bit more rapid fire, which I would really appreciate. Yeah, give me the AC2. And then we're going to need ammo for it. Where's the regular AC2 ammo? Come on. Really? You don't have any? You only have the AC2 half ammo? That's going to take up a lot of slots. Really? No. There we go. AC2 ammo. There we go. I'm just gonna buy you out on that. AC5 ammo. Let's go ahead and buy that as well. Thing with light rifles is that they're light. Only 3 tons in a small hardpoint means you can put several of them on bigger light mechs. Ah, okay, okay. What are we missing? We got plenty of jump jets, medium rifle, half ammo, light chemical laser, supercharger Mark 1. Patchwork device designed to override safe engine output levels to achieve bursts of speed. Sustained overuse risks correctable damage in the central torso. Compatible with the Motive Upgrade 1 hardpoint on 20 to 25 ton mechs. Okay. Not exactly what I'm looking for right now. Heavy rifle ammo, AC-10 half ammo, machine gun ammo. We'll buy like 2 of those just to have it on hand. Jump velocity 8.5. Hold on. Half a ton, 3.5 seconds, 8.5 jump velocity. They're exactly the same. Oh, they're for different weight classes. It took me a second. Yeah, okay. So the higher number jump jets are for lighter mechs, whereas the lower number jump jets are for heavier mechs. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and buy some SRM ammo. And I don't think we need anything else right now. Melee weapons, missile weapons. Would kind of prefer... I could have sworn, isn't there supposed to be like better versions of that? Like there's supposed to be better tracking on SRMs when you get guided ones. That's our hot loaded one. We already have that, so I don't need to upgrade on that any. Okay, we do have some lasers that we can get. Large chemical laser. Uses stored chemicals to produce a high-powered burst. Okay. Binary laser. Long range, very high damage, produces massive amounts of heat. Oh yeah, dear God. Also 9 tons. Ooh, a PPC. That's always fun. Chemical lasers, some small lasers. A large laser. First. Some flamethrowers. Well, we have a lot of medium laser. We can sell these cheap, crappy medium lasers. Get some of our money back. There we go. We've got... I'm going to take us down to 2 AC5s. So we got SRM, machine gun, LRM. AC10, AC5, single heatsink, AC2. Okay, so we should be good there. Unfortunately, no... as I said, I'm really on the lookout for a blackjack. I like the blackjack. But I guess we just don't have any right now. How are we... Speaking of mechs... Ah, yes, let's get that repaired. Oh, good, it's only going to cost us $35,000. In 4 days. Nice. We don't have to spend too long here. What is his Jenner loaded out with? Let me see. 4 medium lasers and an SRM-4 in the torso. Not bad. Not bad. Good medium to short range build. He has class 1 lasers, which match what we have. I don't think there's really anything else we can give him. He's at max tonnage right now. Ooh, his armor is low. Not surprising. I'll be very honest. Ooh, that is... God, his arms are... To be fair, it is a... The Jenner has very low profile arms. It's very hard to knock the arms off of a Jenner, unless they get broadsided. We'll keep his build the way it is. He's still hitting 113 kph, which is not bad. Not bad at all. You're getting rebuilt. The Javelin, I don't even know what to do with you. There's just nothing in the medium hand slots that we can use. It's got 4 medium lasers, but that's it. Like, that's it. I don't know. I'm not good with managing lights very well. I mean, we could get our hands on some small lasers, which would make it a little more heat efficient and allow it to fire faster. Honestly, like small or medium pulse lasers would probably do better. Yeah, we're just kind of limited on our options here. Do we want another pilot is the question as well. Who have we got? I'd probably give them the Jenner, or the Javelin, not the Jenner, the Javelin. So we'd want someone with good energy training, I guess. B lasers are hilariously impractical because you might have guessed they're quite literally just 2 large lasers hooked up to a single output. The thing Solaris RD comes up with some hotshot demands more punch to his mech on a bunch of 5 C-bills and a slice of pizza. I mean, yes, but the clans also came up with heavy lasers, which are basically the same thing, just fancy. What if my laser was even shorter range, but did even more damage? Like, it's not like that's out of the realm of possibility for a lot of people. All right, so they all have about equal on the energy ones. He starts with the highest, Lombardo. No traits. Hiring cost is also the highest of the bunch and the highest. I'm willing to hire a bit cheaper if they're not as bad. If that's the case, it would either be Cantu or Feldman. Feldman, Cantu's the cheapest, but he also, his total skills are also just flat out lower than everybody else's. So is Feldman, honestly. Fuck. Damn. I might just take the hit and go with Lombardo then. Yeah, healthy. He does already have 2 traits. Oh, we actually have a bio for ourselves too. The only child of well-respected mech wars, Commander Mason was always destined to be piloting his own battle mech one day. His parents, Chloe Reed and Nikolai Mason, raised him alongside the mechs of their mercenary company, Nyx Cavaliers. Commander Mason learned how to pilot a mech before he could even walk. Yeah, it's just too bad he didn't learn basic tactics before his dad got blown up. Yeah, we'll pay a little bit extra for Lombardo.
I'm just here chilling.
Oh god, she's a Capellan. Yeah, like all Capellans, Lombardo was raised to revere and admire the Liao mech warriors. Over the years, however, her bright-eyed idealism was replaced by a world-weary cynicism, and she chose to become a gun for hire instead of a Confederation hero. She has seen very little time in combat sim and even less on the actual battlefield. Ooh, every year thousands of pilots try to make it big in the inner sphere, and every year thousands fail. Lombardo is likely one of the failures. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I gotta read these. Kanto grew up in the far upper rim of Karita space. Determined not to be resigned to a life of obscurity on a distant planet, he decided to make a name for himself by becoming a mech warrior. As a novice mech warrior, he has an overall lack of proficiency in the cockpit. Offering his services at a low rate, Kanto is well aware of what he provides. Low quality piloting at a palatable price.
Finally!
Okay, Chance, what are you? Chance's greatest fear was growing up to be irrelevant and inconsequential on his empty, inhospitable Steiner peripheral home system. Becoming a mercenary was his only way to change that. He's determined to become a true mercenary, despite having relatively little time logged in a mech. Offering his services at a low rate, he's well aware. Okay, same description. I'm assuming that this is like, there's like hundreds of different like individual sentences that are then spliced together for each like role, but still, this is likely one of the failures. Good lord. Feldman was the child of two highly regarded Capellan mech warriors. Oh god, half the pilots here are Capellans. When her parents were killed in battle, she became disenchanted with Capellan high command, and who she saw as incompetent and cowardly. I mean, it's the Capellans. It's always a coin flip. Either they're incompetent or cowardly, or they're some of the craziest capable tacticians in the inner sphere. Instead of following in her parents' footsteps, she chose to become a merc. She has seen very little time in a combat sim, less on the actual battlefield. Brash and temperamental, Feldman wants to be a hero, but her shortcomings as a pilot may be a liability. All right. Good lord. Oh, those fucking descriptions they were sending me. Send her into a locust loaded to the brim with ammo and careen her straight into a hunchback. Would we call that a back shot, Sanity? Would you call that a mech back shot? Good lord. Again, though, her stats are still better regardless. She's actually good with missile systems right out of the gate, too. Chance is better once he gets his skills up. But for right now, energy weapons are probably going to be our bread and butter because they're just reliable. They don't cause ammo explosions. You just have to manage your heat properly.
I'm just here chilling.
All right, let's go for it. All right, Lombardo, you might be a Capellan, but I'll give you a shot. If you die, I'm taking your shit.
You got the money? I got the skills. Let's mess someone up.
I am thinking maybe we should go for... How many light lasers? Short burst, low heat. Half a ton each. Damage is higher on the small lasers. So medium lasers, does he have a medium laser with, he does not. So I think our medium lasers are what, 10? They're like 12 on the RPM and their damage is 5. Small lasers only deal 3, but their rate of fire is still better. Nah, we'll stick her with the medium lasers for now on the Javelin. Oh, right. Hold on. Cancel that for a second. Yes. Loadout. I want to swap the AC-10 in for an AC-2 or AC-5. So the AC-10 has a rate of fire of 20 rounds per minute. That's a 3-second reload. Whereas the AC... I think we go with the AC-5 for right now. There we go. AC-5. Get us something a little faster firing to deal with the number of enemies we've been fighting. So that will reduce its firepower a little bit. That's fine. That does, however, free up 4 tons. We also need to remove the ammo for the AC-10. Go ahead and load up the AC-5 ammo. We can even take an extra. Good. We got LRMs, single heat sinks. We have flamers, medium lasers. What is the range on the flamer? 90 meters. Yeah, it's basically a melee weapon. Basically a melee. Under tonnage. I am aware. I'm aware. So I'm definitely thinking... I find hot-loaded LRMs to be utter garbage. They're so inaccurate. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that. I have kind of noticed that. I think I'll switch us back to the 10. That's still... Okay, so that's fine. AC5 with an LRM-10, we can still keep our armor where it is and go from there. We also have a small lower arm slot. Huh. Oh, we don't have Case. And I don't know when Case gets reintroduced to the Inner Sphere. Oh god, now I definitely want to move towards an energy-heavy loadout. I don't want my ammo exploding and taking my entire mech with it. We are at max weight, right? Yes, we are at max weight. Okay. Mech needs repairs. I know it's going to take 14 days to complete the work order. That's fine. As far as tabletop goes, AOS is doing really strong, but man, the video game part did not do well. Well, it doesn't help that Games Workshop decided to run a shit ton of at the same time they were doing it in 40K, they also ran a bunch of AOS gotcha bullshit, you know, mobile games too, which didn't endear that to anybody, especially not with the OG Warhammer Fantasy grognards already complaining about Age of Sigmar. It only made things worse. So yeah, so how many shots is that? That gives me 240 rounds of AC5. And that's 880 rounds of LRM ammo, which is 88 reloads of the 10. We still have the 2 medium lasers as backup weapons. All right, yeah, I think we're good for this. Oh, changes made to the battle mech would be lower. Oh, start work. There we go. Mech needs repairs, and I need you to swap out parts. There we go. 14 days on that. They'll get that replaced. Again, I really don't think there's anything we can really swap out for any of the rest. Those are the best medium lasers we've got. That's the best SRM we've got. He does... Ooh, he only has 1 ton of SRM ammo. Well, to be fair, 320 rounds on an SRM-4. He should be fine. Oh, that does remind me. I do want to get a catapult at some point and just load it up with the biggest SRMs I can. Because Catasplat. Or the Splatapult, as I also like to call it. Alright, so we just need to let that go. It's going to take us 14 days. Next payment's due in 55 days. We also need to figure out... We're going to need to head back this way to 2 mission operations. Difficulty 7. Difficulty 8. Difficulty 10. 7, 8, and 9. That could be good. 7s. Black market. So yeah, 7s appear to be the lowest. Catapult is one of my favorite SRM. Wait, Catapult, not Trebuchet. Ignore the previous comment. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Trebuchet. What are the 3 big... It's the 3 big missile boats. The Trebuchet... It's the Trebuchet, the Trebuchet, the Catapult, and the Archer? I want to say. They're all missile boats. To be fair, prior to Dawn of War and even after Dawn of War, I would say roughly 2020 was good 40K games were rare. Yeah. I mean, we had Space Marine. We had Dawn of War 1, 2, and 3. Well, 1 and 2. I can't believe I even included 3 in there. My brain fucking... To be fair, it's because 4 is coming out, and I'm basically considering 4 to be the actual 3. I don't know what the 3 is anymore. Yeah, okay, so we stay away from the 10s. We don't want the 10s. I say we go to Sturgis. What is that? Can I see what type of mission it is? No. Mechanicus, Gothic Armada. True. How long is it going to take us to get down there? 34 days, 200,000 C-bills. Fuck. Yeah, every jump costs us about 50,000 C-bills worth of fuel. Fuck. Well, not fuel. It's actually just brooking passage on a jump ship. Man, that shit is bad. There's arena contracts there. There's... we don't have the money to support a 4th mech right now. As much as I would love to. Targeted kill contract versus Davian. As much as I don't like Davian, pissing them off at this point is a bad idea. Good lord. They're all... Jesus Christ. All the decent missions are against Davian. Fuck me. The game apparently wants me to piss off Davian. Fuck. And this is the only place we can fight right now. There's no other conflict zones currently ongoing. Don't worry. I mean, once the 4th Succession War picks up, I see a bunch of Verse Kurita missions. Yeah, but the Kurita missions are difficulty 10 is my problem. I guess the weight limits are still the same. We're going to be able to take all 3 mechs. That's a difficulty 8, and that's against the Outworlds Alliance, which I really don't give a shit about the Outworlds Alliance. No offense, but they're like the most non-entity of non-entities of the peripheral realms. At least the Canopans and the Taurians have done something. The Outworlds Alliance does nothing and then gets conquered by Clan, what was it, Snow Raven? All right. Yep, set course. Yep, Centurion refit. Inferno's Wake discovered. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's also a black market here. With a Locust. 2 medium lasers, 2 machine guns. It's been totaled though, and it's 2.2 million for this piece of shit? Fuck you. Ooh, a hammer fit. You can't fool me. That's not a hammer fist. You just tore an arm off of a marauder and probably ripped the PPC out in the process. Good lord. You can't fool me. That is the arm from a marauder. Do they have any interesting equipment that I can get my hands on? Nope, superchargers, which I don't really have the ability to use. Okay, we've got some melee choices here. The problem is I can't compare this to what I already have. That is an axe. That is a big axe. That is a lance. You like that. Yeah, the fists don't do... Ooh, that's a hatchet. Damage of 30. What's the cooldown on that? 3.5 seconds. Weight of 3 tons. Ooh. Would your mech hold the axe or would the arm be the axe? So, for most mechs, they have to have hand actuators. There are mechs that do not have hand actuators, Tenwood. There are mechs where the weapon is the arm. They cannot use melee weapons. The famous examples being the Blackjack, the Jaeger mech, the Rifleman, the Annihilator, things like that. There are a few exceptions, though. For example, the one I just talked about here, this light hammer fist, the Marauder has weapon arms, but the weapon, the arms in universe are explicitly stated to be heavily reinforced so that the lower portion of the arm can be used as a melee weapon. But a lot of others hold the weapon. Like you can see this, the trench blade has a grip on it so that the mech can hold it. The arena fist is its own arm, where it actually has to be mounted where the arm is. The heavy axe is something that has to be a carry. As I said, there are some exceptions where a mech with a gun arm can still melee, but they are rare. The most famous is the Marauder, because it was purpose-built to allow a pilot to still beat the shit out of someone with their fists, even if the machine is, even if the rest of the arm is taken up by the PPC. What have we got here? LRM-5s, unguided missiles, LRM-20. I don't think we really have room for that, unfortunately. Yeah, no, it's not happening. What about lasers? Oh, these are all bullshit. These are all crap lasers. And okay, AC-2 heavy rifle. Congratulations, you're making me move MW5 on my SSD again. Haha! I have succeeded as a streamer. I've convinced you to play the game. Haha! All right, this is. Did it? Why didn't it? I told it to. Okay, whatever. I guess we're waiting until that's finished. 6 days. Next event. All right, what have we got here? Flash Strike, 2-mission operation. Okay, so we would be tied in for 2, and of course, Kirita is suspicious of us, so they don't like us. Reduced due to a snowstorm. Our intel forces have discovered an Outworlds Alliance commander is located on Brundage. The official story is they're inspecting a garrison. This is a fucking Davian world. Why is the Outworlds Alliance here? Whatever. But our intel suggests that there's a cover while they plot for an upcoming attack. This is our chance to strike and deal a critical blow to... This is our chance to strike and deal a critical blow to our foes. For some reason, I read that as forces, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? All right, potential payout is over 1 million C-bills, because it's 610,000 times 2. The problem is that we will not have time to repair in between missions. We have to do both of them. Well, hold up. Let's go ahead and hard save here, please. Just in case everything goes to hell. Has anything happened in the news? Nope. Still nothing. It's November 12th and nothing has happened since June. Star map, timeline, contracts, view transmissions. Oh. Oh, so this is how you unlock. Okay, co-op. All right. Markson's Marauder. Interesting. Reach Merc level 4. And interstellar expeditions. Attack the mercenary base to steal supply. Oh, I probably should have done. I probably should have accepted that first, shouldn't I? Fuck. The local systems are in shambles. Many mercenary outfits are packing up and running. Others are looking to ransack the merc bases. With only a few battle mechs to your name, it seems you'll be needing more hardware supplies if you want to stay in the game. The clients need supplies too, and if you get your hands on some, I'll give you a healthy cut of the resale value. That should help you get back on your feet after everything that you've gone through. If you're game, I've got intel on a system where an independent company from Harlock's Warriors is trying to get out of the system for good. If you're not afraid to shoot at another mech, you should be able to chase them off and acquire some of the supplies. The surefire way to chase them off with minimal fuss is to shoot down the mech of one Anders Willman, their head of security. And then the rest of the outfit should scatter. Willman's not liked to say the least, so you'd essentially be doing the Warriors a favor. With the occupants on their way out anyway, they shouldn't put up too much of a fight to protect the one that they want to get rid of. After chasing off the Warriors, I'll send in my crews and pay you for anything that's on my list of necessities. Anything else you find is yours for the take. All right, let's go ahead and grab that. Co-op is now available, and reach Merc rank 4. Wanted to reach out and chat. Kid, old Nick knew better than most that the Inner Sphere can be a harsh place for a smaller Merc outfits. Yeah, I think I remember during the... I guess we finally see we can actually play the game with both of my sticks. If I remember correctly, the rule book for MechWarrior has like a lot of lore tidbits, and one of them is something like, it's something like 85% of all Merc groups in the Inner Sphere disband before a single year is out. And then of those who survive their first year, that remaining like 15%, something like 60% of them will be out of business by the 5th year. Like, it is brutal for small mercenary companies. There's also a lot of need for our services outside of those Comstar stooges over at the Mercenary Review Board. Careful where you say that, Colonel. We'll put one of their contracts. Not everyone can afford to charter a certified MRB-backed contract, and not every Merc outfit is flashing around regiments worth of battle mechs like they're the next Wolf Dragoons. There's a lot of need out there on all sides, but if you're savvy enough to know where to look, you can find additional work if you want to take it on. You want us to bypass the Mercenary Review Board. That is a fast track to having Comstar blowing up our dropship. Thing is, these places aren't just going to let anyone in. You need to have some rep for yourself to show that you get the job done. With you and Rihanna starting over, any rep that the Cavaliers might have had is gone. I can help you get back into that loop, but you need to prove to the powers that be that your new outfit has what it takes to get the job done, even if old Nick is no longer around. If you can prove that you still have what it takes without your old man, I'll open up those doors for you. It's the least I can do for old Nick, and I'll be rooting for you, kid. All right, we'll take that too. Okay, so I think I fucked up. I think I was supposed to just take that guy's mission and go for it. Yeah, because it's a lower of difficulty, and it's a singular target. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Motherfucker. Okay, let's try this again. Yep, next payment is due in 9 days, so we need to wrap this up and get paid. Nope, not that. Anything in the news? Nope. All right. Here we go. So, okay, so blue, I'm assuming, means we can do that. The day of reckoning has come. TT Rules mod has finally been updated for the clan DLC. I have no idea what any of that means. I do want to do some of the clan content at a later date as well, because the clans have their own spin-off game from MechWarriors 5 as well that tells some of their adventures from their perspective. And we can get a better look at how absolutely batshit the fucking clans are. All right, 22 days. Poor terrain. What's the amount? Tonnage limit 145. Merc Company's left its mech repair bay undermanned while they prepare to leave the system. There's a minimal presence where valuable components or a mech under repair might even be found. Take out the head of security and remaining units as they are bound to withdraw, which will give you full run of the depot. All right, let's see if we can get this wrapped up before the end. This is also with Interstellar Expeditions, who do like us, against Independents, who they are a part of, of course. Oh, we get a 25% bonus on these. Very nice. Yeah, I guess we'll just cover everything here. We got damage coverage, some hazard pay. That's nice. And the base payout is increased. Total potential payout 741,000 with 7 salvage shares. Let's
Heavy
go.
weather warning is in effect, Commander. Your visibility and sensor readings will be compromised out there.
All right, Freeman, let's get you in your Jenner. Get you going. And Lombardo, welcome to the team. You get the Javelin. You get to run support for us. All right. This is our first multi-mech operation, really.
Okay, Commander. The only thing standing between us and this company's supplies is their leader, Anders Willman. Take him out, and we'll be able to get our salvage crews planetside. Willman's forces have mostly fled the area, but you should still expect some resistance.
Let's head this way. Ooh, we're a long way off from our target. I guess they couldn't get us any closer. Got him. Also, I forget, the AC-5 has much longer effective range than the AC-10. What have we got? 240 rounds of that? Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's find out where we're at. Oh.
If you find the acquisition, just walk
Goodbye.
up to it in order to pick it up.
Oh, okay.
That's
That.
close enough. Ready to start pickup
Ah.
operation.
Grab it. Stop. There we go. All right.
Excellent find, Commander.
Ooh.
Beginning recovery
12,000
now.
C-bills. Nice. Covered salvage, 12,000 C-bills, and a medium rifle. Mod that significantly improves enemy and squad mate AI. Oh.
Target acquired. Target
Goodbye.
destroyed.
Just some automated defenses around here. Yep. What else did we get?
Brilliant. Payload acquired.
Covered salvage, some C-bills, and that's it. Get fucked. Get him? Nope. Got him. Oh, thank you guys. You took care of that one. There's someone coming in behind us. Oh, and there's someone still in front of us. What? There we go. There we go. Flip around. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, that's missing. Oh, thank you. God, it's so nice actually having people helping me. Checking this mod page every single time my thoughts circle back to Mech Warrior. Ah. Oh, they know they're under attack and they're just kind of blindly firing into the sky, wondering if somebody's going to try and launch air attacks on them. All right, let's see. Oh.
Target acquired.
Got him.
Destroyed.
Very nice. Doesn't look like there's any salvage or anything out here. What else have we got? Somebody's shooting. Fuck. Oh. It is a bit weird being like, oh god, there's an enemy, and then one of my teammates actually kills it. Not seeing.
Once you've found a targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Target acquired.
Oh. That. Grab the salvage. Did we get him? Nope, not enough damage.
Acquired.
Let's hit him from range. Alright, I'll admit, LRMs are useful. Woo, those guns are firing. Can we blow them up? Okay, you need to stop, good sir. You need to stop. I have hit you with multiple LRMs. You should be dead. Thank you. Alright. Where is the game? I do love that the screen shakes when those things fire. Good lord. Feel the power. Thank you guys. Automated guns. Nothing we really need to worry about. Where is this bastard? There he is. Oh, okay. Crested the ridge. That was a bad idea. What have we got? Firestarter and a spider.
If you're looking to raid us, you're going to be sorely disappointed. But if you're looking to die, you have come to the right place.
Inside minimum range. Right, they have that. Forgot. Burn. Burn. Almost got him. There we go. You're a slower target. I can take you. Come on. Come to Papa. Come on, die.
Containment failure. Move away.
Oh, what?
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Come on. Did one of my guys die? Fucking Freeman. He's already down. You gotta be shitting me. You better not have totaled that Jenner. Oh my god. Die! Why won't you die? Okay, no. There we go. Good lord. And yeah, he's down. God damn it, Freeman. All right. I mean, you did take out him, and the other guy took out the spider at least, but we still got another mech to go. There goes Freeman. I mean, from the sound of it, I can't tell if he died or if he managed to eject, because I don't know what the fuck was happening. I do know that he fucking sucks. There he is. Oh, fuck, Shadowhawk. That's a proper medium. Still, I should have the advantage in the ranged fight. He disabled. Okay, well, fisticuffs it is then. I need to get close and try to punch him. That's my only chance now. There we go. I'm behind him. This is exactly where I want to be. There we go. He's faster than me, isn't he? Fuck. I need to try and disable his leg. I can't see jack shit. Come on. Come on. His leg is still alive. He's turning around. Gotta disable that leg. Gotta disable that leg so I can get close to him and kill him. Come on. There we go. There we go.
Roman is out of the picture, and we'll be able to get ourselves some of his much-needed resources.
Come on.
And hey, the inner sphere is a better place without him.
Come on.
Now let's pack it in before their friends arrive.
Okay, well, I think he's KIA. That was a death line. Wow, fucking hell, Freeman.
Target acquired.
Good lord. All right, let's get the hell out. You've got to be shitting. That's not good. That's not good. That's a cicada. I don't have the firepower for that. I really don't like having my weapons in the arm slot. I think the ship... Yes, the ship is giving us covering fire. Run.
Target acquired.
Okay, good. Good. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I love how Lombardo took, like, no damage from that. Meanwhile, I'm getting torn up and fucking Freeman is dead. Ugh, that could have gone better. Medium rifle, large laser, some AC-5 ammo. We could claim the spider. It's worth almost 1 million C-bills, but we don't have... Yeah, share cost is too high. Fuck. All right, we'll take what we can get. Just take everything. There's no reason to leave anything behind if we can avoid it. Okay, he's not dead, but he certainly came close. Injured for the next 93 days. Yeah, it was a central torso shot from the looks of it. He lost... Yeah, he took engine damage. 07 Freeman. No, he survived. Barely. Barely. Good God. Total damages 1.8 million because that Jenner got fucking destroyed. Oh, he gave us a locust, though. That's nice. At least we have a backup mech. You took a risk, Commander, but it looks like it paid off in spades for the both of us. Your salvage crews managed to dig up a pretty decent haul, including an operational mech chassis. None of my clients are in the market for a scout mech, so consider it part of your payment. It'll probably do your unit more good than mine. I mean, to be fair, I was ready to write him off too, Kataka, so, you know, it doesn't actually surprise me that much. Good God, we got ourselves fucked. Yep. And it destroyed my AC-5. Fuck. What the fuck hit that Jenner? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. We lost everything. The SRM-4s, the medium lasers, the heat sinks, the jump jets, and the SRM ammo. Oh. We were up against a spider and a fire starter. They have light lasers. What the fuck happened to Freeman? What the shit happened to him? It's gonna cost us 1.2 million C-bills and take 73 days to repair his mech. I mean, he's out of commission for 90 days anyway, so it's not really gonna matter. Firestarter H makes sense. What did he have? Because I didn't fucking notice it. We picked up a Locust with a pair of machine guns and a medium laser. 2 medium lasers, I should say. God damn. We are just... Fuck. That was not what I needed to start off on our first, like, non-tutorial mission. We got our asses kicked. The Javelin at least didn't take much. Machine gun boat, let the get to your backside. You got approximately 3 seconds to live. I didn't think I was on the Firestarter for most of the fight. And I didn't see him firing at him though. Like, I kind of wish there was a combat log that showed you like, yeah, this is where he took damage from or something, but no. I don't even know what this, I don't even know how we unlock this. I don't know how we unlock this at all. Whatever. Oh, look, an urban mech. We could get an urban mech. I love the stumpy little trash can, but no. No. And then there's an LRM Locust. Yeah, the LRM, the Locust 1M. This is an R60. Isn't the R60 the Davian version where they just slapped a rapid fire weapon on it? What's so bad about the Urbans? Oh, there's nothing bad about the Urban Mech, Tenwin. It is the beloved mascot of the entire franchise. Beloved by just about everybody who plays Battletech. But it is a mech designed for one singular purpose. Ambushes in urban, dense scenarios. It does not do anything else. It is a light mech that traditionally moves at about the same speed as an assault mech. It is meant to creep along in urban scenarios, sneak up on somebody, and then blast them in the face with an AC-10 or even, in some design cases, an AC-20. And then, of course, there's the mad lads at Kurita who developed a fire support version of the urban mech that can fire nuclear missiles. Because war crimes. There is no reason for an urban mech to have a nuclear-capable missile launcher, but it exists for some reason. Metal Gear? Specifically, it's because does nuke count as war crimes nowadays? If they're used in an urban population, usually, yes, the great houses do try to avoid. See, the thing is that nuclears in general are kind of avoided after the, so I'm gonna have to backtrack. During the first Succession War, it was no holds barred. No holds barred at all. The first Succession War saw hundreds of planets rendered into lifeless husks. And it was only afterwards that the great houses went, yeah, we just bombed our industrial capability back to the Stone Age. Maybe we shouldn't keep doing that. So the fact that you equipped an urban mech with a nuclear missile weapon is just stupid. Is it real nukes or Fallout bullshit nukes? Both. There are both strategic and tactical nuclear warheads in Battletech. The mech scale ones are tactical, designed to wipe out enemy attack formations. Also can't help but notice that there is a hole in the back of the urban mech. Please tell me I'm not the only one who saw that. There is a hole in the urban mech. And not like battle damage hole, like literally a hole in the model. Yeah, you can see the gaps in the model. What the fuck, Piranha? All right, well, we're gonna need to fall back to a place where I can afford to pay this shit. It's gonna take us a while to get through this, I think. I mean, maybe we could try our luck with a arena contract. It's gonna take us 2 jumps just to get anywhere anyways. Yeah. I meant the whole idea of nuking an area becomes a wasteland for, oh, no. Not in that sense, but okay, again, during the first Succession War, there were still warships. A combination of nuclear weapons and kinetic strikes from orbit can render a planet uninhabitable, in the sense of throwing so much dust into the atmosphere that all the plants die and then all the animals die. Yeah, no, not Fallout style. We're talking like systemic bombardment from orbit until all life is rendered gone. The first Succession War had a number of those occasions, and even worlds that weren't fully destroyed or fully uninhabitable at the end were nonetheless damaged heavily. Sounds terraformable if you get the time to do so, and you didn't just blow your entire scientific base back to the Stone Age because that planet that just got blown up happened to house most of your research and development teams. See, again, part of the, as I mentioned, the great houses do have a very, like, a very sunk cost fallacy that they're all operating under. They are all so desperate to control the cradle of mankind, the heart of the inner sphere, to control Terra, to be named the first Lord of the Star League Reborn, when pretty much all of them could be just exploring out this way, finding new planets and terraforming them. Every single one of them could be doing that. But none of them want to. They are all completely culturally obsessed with reclaiming Terra, reclaiming the innermost portion of what was once the Terran hegemony, and rebuilding the Star League and controlling the whole of the inner sphere. It's a pride issue at its deepest level. The problem for the people on the outside, like the Taurian Concordat and the Magistracy of Canopus, is that while they have the desire to do that, in fact, the Taurians despise Earth. They want nothing to do with Earth or any government based there. But the problem is they don't have the resources or the population numbers to really support mass expansion out this way. Plus, the Taurians have a history of like very independent-minded like planets. And there's a great fear among Taurian leadership that if they actually do start expanding out in this way and just finding new planets to colonize, that those planets will then break off and treat the Taurians the way the Taurians treat the Davians, which would not do well. There is a Solaris version of the urban mech leveling called the Turby that is actually a solid mech that moves at a bearable speed. However, funny how useful that thing becomes when it's 360 torso twist and functional legs. Yes, I have seen that one as well. The Speedster Urby. All right, well, okay, so another conflict zone has opened up, but there's no missions there yet, which means it's probably just started. Maybe we should be staying on this side, because that gets us closer to Bremen and the others, but yes. We're gonna head back to Brodus. We need to repair. Good lord. All right, dear god, mech is inoperable and must be repaired. Oh, 938,000 C-bills. I'm tempted to just sell it and force him to use the Locust. But the Locust is a lower weight class, too. God above. Is there anything better on the market? More Locusts! More fucking Locusts! I forgot how much I hated the mechs that are named after insects. Ironic, I know, but seriously, the Cicada, the Locust, the Spider, I don't like any of them. Especially the Cicada. Especially the fucking Cicada, that useless piece of shit. I have never seen a Cicada used competently. I know it's possible, but I've never seen one piloted competently. Good lord. Look at Jesus Christ. Look at it. Look at this piece of shit. Look at it. It's been completely obliterated. Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, Freeman, you're lucky I like you. We'll repair it. Queue it up. Get my Centurion repaired too. Fuck me. Yep. Uninstall. Reinstall. Queue it up. Get it all repaired. Well, there goes most of our... There went all the money we made. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I don't suppose there's anything, any value in here that you'd be willing to give me. Heavy rifle, some jump jets. I'm gonna need a lot of those. What is the weight class on the Jenner? 30, 35? 35. Fuck. So we need jump jets Mark 5. And he only has 2, which means we lost like most of them. Good God. We got our asses kicked. There's no other word for it. Hot loaded missiles, increase. Oh, I should have read that. Increased spread. Fires a stream. What's the difference there? That's a, also that's a, okay, so I have an LRM 10. Generates the same heat. Generates the same damage. Am I missing something here? Max rage 720, heat 4.32, rate of fire is the same, projectile speed's the same. I don't get it. What the hell? I was just reminded how annoying the release of AOS Realms of Ruin was, putting out how the gameplay style UI setup was clearly designed for console. Yeah, of course. Of course, if they design it for console first, it's gonna have problems. Trust us, it'll be fine. It's totally not designed for... Yeah, never believe a company when they say that. Never believe a company or chills when they say that. I was vindicated. It was slow, sluggish, and convenient to play on mouse and keyboard. Of course it was. I don't think he has... We could try our luck with the stream. What is the... I wish it would tell me the difference. It just says, fires 10 guided missiles, fires a stream of 10 guided missiles. We don't have the money to be swapping shit in, though, is the problem. Sort by cost, we got flamers, small lasers. Oh, right, I'm gonna have to rebuy those medium lasers, aren't I? Short burst? Chemical lasers require fuel. And they're lower damage. Oh, but they produce way less heat. Buy me, I guess buy the medium lasers. Try to get those back up and running. Thank you. It's gonna be a while. Jesus Christ. 56 days to get the Jenner back up and running. 13 days for the Centurion. Well, guess we're not doing anything. At least I don't have to hire a new pilot. Alright. Any news? Oh, okay. Welcome to January 6th, 3016. Yorinaga Kurita returns to Mallory's world in force, leading the 36 Darien regulars and the 2nd Swords of Light. Okay. New Avalon Institute of Science opening receives royal fanfare. If you guys want me to, I'll read all of these. Like, we've only got like 3 minutes left anyway, so I'll read them this time. So on the 5th of December, the first prince of the Federated Commonwealth, Hans Davion. Oh God, Hans. Oh, right. I forgot. We have to be ready for when it happens. Oh, we have to be ready for when House Steiner and House Davion unite and the Inner Sphere collectively craps itself. Commemorated the opening of the new Avalon Institute of Science with a royal procession as the newly opened campus outside Avalon City. In a speech given to the new Avalon media, Prince Davion expressed hope that this Institute of Higher Learning would one day lead humanity back to a new golden age, unheard of since the collapse of the Star League. The NAIS will be financed through generous donations by the Davion estate, with the Institute's grounds and over 3,000 ancient Star League texts and data caches being donated to the NAIS by Prince Davion himself. The Institute's inaugural class will begin in spring of 3016 with degrees offered in biology, medicine, engineering, metallurgy, chemistry, finance, political administration, and military science. The New Year's Eve celebrations were cut short on Mallory's world as a Kurita assault force appeared at the system jump point and began a full burn towards the planet. Excuse that, please. In a system-wide emergency broadcast, the Duke of Mallory's world, Rodkel Miller, has announced that they believe the assault force to belong to elements of the 36th Darien Regulars and the 2nd Swords of Light, led by Yorinaga Kurita himself. Following Duke Miller's announcement, Morgan Kell of the prestigious Kell Hounds mercenary unit attempted to calm the public with his own statements. We've defeated Yorinaga Kurita before, and I assure you we will do so again. It's only been 2 years since the previous assault on Mallory's world by the 2nd Swords of Light, attempting to destroy the 4th Davion Guards. While eventually repelling the Davion victory came at a great cost, with First Prince Ian Davion killed at the hands of Yorinaga Kurita's Warhammer. Yorinaga, but yeah, as I said, House Kurita is mostly like very hardcore Japanese, but it does have a sprinkling of like Imperial German in it as well. Again, like the next coordinator, if I remember the timeline right, is named Theodore Kurita, for example. Weebs derogatory. If they heard that, Tenwin, they would quite literally kill you on the spot. Like, You know what? We've only got like 2 minutes left. I'm gonna, since you brought up Kurita and how they act, Kurita is unironically a military-led feudal monarchy with a variety of government positions all held by actual samurai. That is their actual title. The coordinator of the Draconis Combine is essentially the shogun in all but name, crossed in with a little bit of the religiosity of the actual imperial family of Japan. The planetary governors are either a combination of lifelong bureaucrats who owe everything to House Kurita, or military governors who are only achieving that rank by fighting and surviving the brutal wars that Kurita engages with all of its neighbors. Kurita also is in the unenviable position of basically being blacklisted by every mercenary company who has any level of respect for themselves due to the two-parter known as the Kentares Massacre and the attempted massacre of the 7th Eridani Light Horse Mercenary Regiment, which did end up killing several hundred of the Light Horse's non-combatant dependents, the wives, husbands, and children of the various mech warriors. Actually, since we're going to be ranting on it, the Kentares Massacre is quite literally one of the worst genocides singular genocides in the history of the Inner Sphere. The planet originally had a population of, I think, 50 million? It was a 50 million on a planet. The Koreans rolled up, defeated the Davian garrison. Worst as in terrible or worst as in low quality? Worst as in terrible, and I'll get to that since I'm just gonna rant on this before I leave. So the Kentares Massacre, you've got Kurita shows up, conquers the planet, 50 million low. But it's how they did it, Tenwin. Give me a moment. Kurita conquers, the coordinator shows up. He's wearing a regular uniform, you know, as you would for a high-ranking officer. You don't want enemies to know who's in charge. A Davian sniper thinks that he's just a regular mech warrior who stepped out of his cockpit and kills him. The coordinator of the Draconis Combine, dead from a sniper's round. His son shows up, grief-stricken, standing over his father's body. He turns to his bodyguards and says, "Kill them all." When his bodyguards ask for clarification, he stabs one of them in the face, turns to the rest and says, "I said, kill them all." His father's second in command and personal confessor, priest, tries to get the new coordinator to stop. He kills him by gutting him with a sword. He then again reiterates his command to the entire Kuritan military on the planet, kill them all. They start killing everyone. Every man, every woman, every child. A month into the genocide, they tell him, "Sir, we don't have enough ammo." He pushes a sword into the hands of his officers and says, "You don't need ammo." The first half of the genocide was done with modern weapons. The second half of the genocide was done by hand. And by mechs doing things like crashing through civilian buildings or stomping on civilian vehicles. Stain upon my honor, killed. No, here's the thing, Tenwin, here's the thing. There were members of the Kuritan military who committed seppuku as a way to protest the coordinator's actions. They believed it was the worst possible thing he could do to usher in his new reign. There were, however, some units, such as, I believe they're called the First Swords of Light, who to this day are the only Kuritan military formation in the Draconis Combine who have a campaign ribbon for Kentares. They, to this day, 300 years later, still proudly announce that it was their greatest honor to follow the coordinator's orders and kill every man, woman, and child on Kentares 4. There were entire other regiments of the Kuritan military who killed themselves rather than follow that order. All right, we are now over time. I wanted to send you guys on a raid to Lucy because she's doing a birthday stream right now, and we need to wrap up and I need to get going. So thank you all for being here for our first Battletech stream. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Yes, I know you're going to scream weeb even louder. Trust me, Kurita doesn't care. They embrace it. They embrace it. They are Shogun samurai to their core. All right, we're going to go raid Lucy. She should still be on. I hope she's still on. I hope. Please. Lucy. 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 There she is. Birthday stream. We're going to raid into Lucy because I love Lucy. She's my Kamiyoshi. He's the original reason I kind of got into VTubers, so I'm definitely on par for it. All right, so we're going to raid into Lucy. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Making fun of the dumbasses. Oh, trust me, the Battletech community has done that for years. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We will be wrapping up Age of Wonders on Sunday, one way or the other. And from there, I'll figure out what RPG we're going to be on after that. Expect to see Mech Warrior shenanigans every Friday until I either make it a mainline game to get through it, or I find something else that I want to play for a while. But don't you worry, we'll have plenty of times for more mech destruction. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and I will see you on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.